Let's see. Hey, there we are. Hello, YouTube, and welcome to another dev stream by your boy Ame. We are doing an extra stream because of Easter, because of the eggs, the chocolate, and the Easter bunny. No, none of that. None of that matters. It's because we got work to do, and because my girlfriend is taking care of my son, so we can work a little extra. So. Let's get this party on the road, people. I'm still feeling a little phlegmy. Got a lot of extra snot everywhere. But it is what it is, as they say. It is what it is. So, we got a couple of major things that I have to do. And yesterday we did a little bit of a kind of like a memento. That's what we gotta do. And by the way, guys in the YouTube as well, and this is for everyone, if you wanna join our Discord channel, I'm doing these polls where you get to basically affect and inspire and kind of like change the design of the game. I just introduced the question: how much would you guys be willing to pay for the game? And right now, it seems like $10 might be something we could kind of like get past with. Somebody, Yagati would actually be willing to pay more than $10. I don't know. Let's add one like let's do like one like really big one. Let's do 15, and then let's do one more. This is gonna be like Omega Lol or something. Yeah, Omega Lol would be like 20 euros. This is. By no means do I have the means to ask for that kind of money. But I'm just like, we're doing market research, and you guys get to influence. Yeah, you're gonna be my influencers, all right? So these are the things that we gotta do. Dueling and bosses should attack on sight. All right, let's talk about the attack on sight. Brogox is here. How's it going? Happy Easter. Happy Easter egg days. Not too many, says Kurma. Gonna be at the cottage for sure again this summer. Was limited amount of enjoyment last summer because the basement was being renovated and had to do all of summer's worth of work in there 1 month. Oh man, isn't it just like relaxing when you gotta work 24/7 to just like make things right? That's the thing about summer cottages. Like I don't want to work when I go have a good time. It feels like if you have a summer cottage, unless it's like, I don't know, like freaking 2025 built, it's gonna be like 80% work, 20% relax, or something like that. It says that, well, it would include all kind of support. I'm not going to long-term math to value your game. Also, the doing console port takes extra effort. Oh yeah, we gotta do it on console. Yeah, deluxe edition for $25 includes extra skin. Yeah, I'm kind of like getting why some of the games like have these more like expensive versions. Like I kind of get it. It's because if somebody wants to like go extra mile to support the game and support the dev, that's kind of like the best way, right? So I kind of like understand it now, because in the past I've always been like, who buys these like extra versions and like ultimate extra deluxe death editions? And now I kind of get it. It's those who like really care. All right, but we have two things to do. One, bosses attack on sight. And I think this is really important to kind of like sell the idea that the bosses are dangerous. And what I think what this needs to be is that basically we have the boss. So I'm just gonna like draw. Here is our boss, and he's walking around. He's walking there, and he's walking there, or she's walking there. And here's gonna be our here's the boss, And here's the player. Here's the player. And how I see that this this feature would work is that basically the boss would be scanning. I think it would be. I think we could do it a couple ways. I think there's a couple of ways to do it in Unity. One would be that we add a collider. So we add like a box or a circle collider or something. And once the player enters that collider, so player's gonna be colliding with it, then we basically trigger aggro. That would be one way to go. And I think that might be the way to go here. There is also another way, as far as I know, and it's the fact that we can do ray casts. So instead of collider, so we can do a collider where if we basically collide with the player, then we're gonna do it. And I think another one would be to do ray casts, like ray cast 360, and then we're gonna basically like find the player. Now, is there a performance? Are there like different performance issues about this? That's kind of like the question I have. I want to do the one that's more light. Do you guys have any idea? Should we ask AI? If we get Ame lookalike skin for our character, yeah, it's gonna be Baldy running around the purgatory. It's gonna be pretty funny. So I don't know if anyone knows the answer to that, so I'm gonna do a new GPT question. I'm thinking of adding a attack on site feature to some of my NPCs so that they will aggro to players when they get close. Now I'm thinking there's at least two possibilities of doing this feature. One would be to add a collider to the NPCs, and that if the player gets in it, we trigger the aggro. And another method I could come up with would be to do 360 degrees ray casts every so often to look for nearby players. Can you give me more examples, and what would be the most cost efficient way to do it? I want the feature to be as light as possible. You should ask things like to with Claude. Kurmo says that, yeah, if you need to do like 2 hours daily, I'm all up for that, but doing 8 hours every day was not fun. Yeah. So common methods for attack on site: trigger collider. Very efficient, uses Unity's built-in physics optimization, easy to manage. Cons will trigger any collider entering, so you only know, well, that's not a problem. Best choice for large scale, works great for melee type. Periodic overlap sphere check. So you can check for the spheres. Raycast 360. Cast ray around the NPC allows for line of sight and occlusion detection. Oh, that's true. That would allow kind of like hiding. It feels more realistic if NPCs are supposed to see the player. That's true. That's actually true. Is that a good idea? Sutsisatsa. Hey, yo, how's it going? Happy Easter. How was the stream? Was it yesterday or the day before? I can't remember. Days just like mesh together, like mashed potatoes. Happy Easter to you too. So we're thinking about adding new features. First of them is bosses attack on sight, and second one will be dueling. This is gonna be a big one, but I think it's gonna be fairly easy. So I'm hopeful that we'll do it today. It was a blast. It was super fun for a long time. Yeah, like comeback streams are always special. People get hyped to see you, and you get hyped because people are there, and you just kind of like get excited because haven't done it for a long time. Yeah, comeback streams are the best. But yeah, we can do that. I kind of like that hiding in sight kind of feature. I think that's pretty cool. It's expensive, yeah, so maybe not. Yeah. Numbers agent path check. Use numbers queries to check if there's a path to the player within range. That doesn't seem like a good idea. Grid chunk best practice combo. So you can do hybrid, use a sphere trigger for basic proximity detection, and then add a ray cast line of sight check. Interesting. That's interesting. Interesting. Would that make sense for our game? I think it would be a kind of like a cool feature if you could like kind of like hide from the bosses, so you could be kind of like waiting for a particular moment. I don't know what purpose that would serve, but maybe there could be like some rare spawn, like something you could collect like near the boss, and you wouldn't have to like fight if you did that. I think this is pretty cool. So we would have like a trigger enter, and then we would also do like a has line of sight. I like that. I like that idea. Let's do that. I wonder if we should do... Yeah, I think we're gonna do it with the NPC movement, basically. I think we're gonna do it with the NPC movement. So, we have the NPC movement script, which is like... By the way, guys, do you have any Easter traditions? Because for me, Easter is... I think it's the it might be the most kind of like... How do you say it? Unnecessary holiday. Like, that's how I feel like. Like, I think Christmas is special. I think Midsummer is special. Like, I like, you know, the Labor Day, Vappu. I like that. I like, you know... I think what else there is, like birthdays, obviously. All these like kind of like lesser holidays, I think they have their purpose, but I think Easter is just like way overrated. Like, you get like 2 holidays at least, and then you just, what do you do? Like, what is like, I don't know. It feels to me like the traditions are weak. As a kid, we used to grow rairoho. Haven't done that since like I turned 60 to 70. Yeah, my kid brought home this rairoho kind of like exhibition. I don't know what the word is. So that's cute. That's cute. Obviously, there's mammy, but I'm not a big sucker for that. All right, so I think what we're gonna do here is we are going to... okay, so we're kind of like doing this every half second. So I think what we're gonna do is when we are basically doing these things, we are going to be scouting for the player. Mirit Wolf! Ayo, how's it going? Happy Easter. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna do this kind of like scout player, and we're gonna add a third state, which is gonna be like aggro. That's what I think we're gonna do. Yeah. So let's do that. So we're gonna have a third type, which is gonna be like, maybe it's like chasing, aggro, and let's do like handle idle, handle walking. So what is idle doing, for example? So we're doing like idle time, and we're changing the state, and we're doing like a random idle time. I think this could be longer. I kind of think like this is way too short, so let's make this like 10 to 25 seconds. Those are little random numbers, so let's come up with the cleaner version. Let's do a serialized field. But hey, Vatsky, if you're still there, have you been working on your game? Let's do private int idle minimum time, and let's make it 10, and then we have idle maximum time, and this is gonna be like 30, and then we're gonna use these values here. I love the Jewish high holidays, as it's always minimum a week off for most of the holidays, and other holidays are just almost always based on nature, so like our pagan tribal roots. Damn, are you a Jew? I think you might be the first one if you are. You probably are, because you're talking about them. So working for the double pay, I can see. Ilpo! Damn right, we already got one sub, so I'm like 1 year 40 cents more rich. I don't know what I'm gonna do with all the money. Ilpo, happy Easter. Alright, so what we're gonna do here. So I have a kind of like a bad idea. I don't know if this is the way to go to change this idle time. So I'm not sure whether this is gonna work or not. So we're basically gonna do this for a half a second, then we go inside and we do some counting there. Yeah, and we actually reset it, kind of like handle walking there. The timer goes 0. Here we do something when we are fighting. Timer 8. Let's put the minimum. Yeah, I am the original Jew. Let's go. Yeah. So yeah, you could be the very first Jewish person I have ever met. What can you tell me about it? Because there is a lot of like weird misconceptions about the Jewish population. Like I think there's kind of like so much like random kind of like, there's a lot of some people just like blatantly hate Jewish people. I don't freaking get it. And then some people kind of like raise them to you know, to a higher standard or whatever. So what do you feel about all this? I know it's a loaded question. You don't have to answer if you don't want, but I kind of like want to understand. And what do you feel about it? This month has been very slow progress, as I had flu and just overall low energy. But yeah, still working. Hey, Vatsky, sometimes we gotta crawl to walk. Sometimes you gotta walk to run. And sometimes you just gotta like pass out. Yeah, and the religious talk, like I don't mind any religion. I'm very much an atheist. I was born and raised kind of like semi-Christian, semi-Lutheran kind of like, what is the word? Is it like Lutheran Christian or Lutheran Protestant or something? That's kind of like the main religion we have in Finland. Ask me anything. I was actually raised in traditional religious school and home, but I'm secular since I graduated. But it was still a good education, but I'm agnostic and realist now. Oh, so you are in this interesting kind of like, you know what's up, but you kind of like chosen a different path. I can appreciate that. I had kind of like had the similar thing, but not to that extent. I think a lot of people here probably had like semi-religious childhood, because at least for us, kind of like the church, like the local church I think it had like a pretty significant role in, you know, like children and youth, you know, like activities and whatnot. Like I remember our kind of like the local church or whatever, they were kind of like hosting all these events, and kind of like, you know, we had these camps, and it was like really popular. Almost everyone went when they turned 15 to this kind of like religious camp, where we basically I don't know the words again, but I think when we turned 15 we were invited to kind of like become full church members or whatnot. It kind of like a ritual to be able to be married and whatnot. The Finns know what I'm talking about. I don't know the words. Rippikoulu in Finland we call it. I did it, and when I turned 18 or something, I left the church. So I am very much secular person as well. But yeah, do you, Darth Plehman, how do you see the kind of like the Jewish status? Is it different than, let's say, like Christian? Alright, so what the hell are we doing? I don't know, like if I put it there, how is it gonna be? Although then I'm kind of like wondering, like maybe it would be smart to... Alright, yeah, okay, so I think we're gonna do just a different one. I think we're gonna do on trigger enter. Private void on trigger enter. Ogre enter. I don't know why it does that. On trigger enter. I think we're gonna do this, and this is gonna get called like regardless. And we're gonna do the player tag. Other get component player states. Yeah, we're not gonna do that. So I think what we gotta do a couple of checks here. First of all, we should probably check if the player... What if there's multiple? What if there's multiple people? How do we handle that? So I'm kind of thinking maybe we need to like... What is this? When does this get... Oh, it's just... Okay, so this is not a player state. This is actually like... Let's change the occur... Let's change this to like... bot player state. And I'll see if we have reference to that. We do. Alright. And here I think we could do like... Alright, let's do public bool attacks on site. And this is gonna be false by default. And if we are doing this, so if... No. Attack on site. If this is true... If this is not true, then we are returning. We're not doing anything with this. And then if we do find the player, I think what we're gonna do is we're kind of like gonna store the value of the player. Get rid of this shit. So let's do like a private player state. This is gonna be the aggro player state. So this is gonna be the guy who is gonna be attacked. Manage the list of colliding players and choose the nearest one. Yeah, that's a good idea. I think what I'm gonna do it a little bit differently. I think I'm gonna do it so that when we do like on trigger enter, we are gonna be like, all right, so we do the checks. If the checks come like clean, we're gonna go in, and I think like we're gonna do like, is there, if we already have someone on the aggro, so if we have an aggro, we're gonna do like 50% chance that we're gonna change the targets. I think that's gonna keep it interesting, so that it's not gonna be like a default World of Warcraft thing where if somebody mob aggros to you, it's not gonna change unless they do damage to it or something. I think I'm gonna do like it has like a 50% chance of like changing the target to keep the players on toes. Something like that. I think a lot of Christian beliefs have it right. They are still very much Abrahamical religion, but Catholic and Orthodox is very much different. A lot more Byzantine and less Levant. But Jesus was Jewish and he had the right idea. The Jewish religion circles are very greedy and corrupt, like any human or religion can be. By the way, you can use other try-get component instead of tags. It's cheaper. Oh, is that so? Pulse Mind Studio, welcome to the channel. How's it going? Try-get component. Let's see here. So what can you do? Like, well, that's not it. Yeah, is this it? Is this the way to go? So we're trying to get component player state, and we're gonna do player state if we do. Let's do like else, and we're gonna do like couldn't find player state. Oh shit, Hieroglyph Man has been drawing field circles again in Notepad. True. This looks like the freaking Da Vinci work, if you know what I mean. But hey, that's really cool to hear, Playman. Yeah, it's like majority of Finnish people, like, we're not even like traditional Christians. We are like this Lutheran church. Lutheranism. Yeah, so it's a branch of Protestantism. I think it was like a German guy, Martin Luther. Yeah, 16th century German. So we're kind of like this is the thing that we have. I don't know what's so different about it though. Lutheran Orthodoxy. Yeah. It's kind of like a branch of Christianity. Maybe somebody can tell you more about it. So we're gonna get out player state, and so here we're basically doing like if the player is in combat, we're not gonna do anything. I think this could be false. I'm not sure if we should do this. Let's change the aggro player state into that, and we're not gonna do that. That's for sure. Base controller move, get next position. What? No, that's not it. So AI has no idea. So I think what we can do here is we can take a little bit of inspiration from our boss fight. Under boss fight we have this seek player. So here we're actually checking if the player is on default. And boss seek start timer. I think we ought to do something like this. Seek player. Boss tries to attack interval. Yeah, I think we're gonna do this. I like this method. I like that method, so we're gonna do that. Let's make it half screen. Let's do like seek player. Seek player. I should be probably called. Alright, so I think what we gotta do is we gotta change the states here. So aggro player state is that, and I think we're gonna do like bots. What is it? State current NPC state. We're gonna put it into aggro. I think that's kind of like the way to go. Replace with what? Alright, that's fine. So then we are basically going here and we're gonna do a new case of aggro. And we're gonna do the seek player. Break. From a very small understanding, but I'm also a history buff, Lutheranism is the OG Protestants before French or English Protestants. Huh. I wonder if that's true. I don't know. So I'm just gonna take your word for it. So we're gonna do this seek player then. We're gonna put it over here, and this is gonna be just private void. And we need a boss-based controller, that's true. And it seems like we do have it. We do have it. Alright, so let's do that. We're gonna move bot player state, transfer position. No, that's not right. We're gonna do the aggro player state. And we need these values. So let's do that. Private float. Boss tries to attack interval. It can be like 1 second. And that's probably fine. Let's make this timer, to be fair. Boss tries to attack timer. And then we're gonna do the boss tries to attack interval. And this is gonna be like 1 second or something. And this gets... We're gonna do... This is this. And this is that. This is that. And we also need the aggro player state to be able to pull this off. Then we are going to attack the player. Combat manager instance check eligibility. We're gonna be putting the bot player state in, and this is gonna be the aggro player state. That should basically be it. I think we need this additional check. I thought Lutheranism began once they nailed Martin Luther King to a wooden cross. Yeah. You can really tell that we were listening at the history and religion class. Seek player, where is it? So this one doesn't really have anything else. So I think what we ought to do here Wait. I wonder if this will work. Is this... I think... I'm not sure if this is kind of like the server doing this. Is the server doing this? Yeah, we're gonna have to test it out. Alright, so basically now my idea is that the bot is gonna be doing what it did. But then if we go into the trigger enter, then we are gonna start checking out stuff. And I kinda like the ChatGPT's idea that we would kinda like add this has line of sight. So let's take a look at this. So if has line of sight, if this is false, we're just gonna return again. And let's add a new method. And this is gonna be something like transform target. What is the transform target though? All right, I think that looks all right. All right. Has Kurmo been playing any games, by the way? Do you play games? All right, so has line of sight. So we need to add. Let's add the I wonder how this should work. Has line of sight. Well, let's do the let's do vector 3 aggro target position, something like this. And we're just gonna do this. So target position, transform position normalized. We're gonna do array, and then we're gonna do array cast hits, aggro range. So that's gonna be really important. I think we're not gonna do this because we're already checking for the collider. So I think the collider is gonna be the aggro range. So we are just gonna do array cast hit for the end of times. And if compare tag is player. Yeah, I think that works. So we gotta send in. All right, so I think what we gotta do is I think we gotta put it in here. We're gonna do the player state, get components, transform position. What's going on? All right. Let's add a little no line of sight. Let's do a log here, changing NPC state to aggro on player. All right. Now I want to do a little bit of an additional check. So if we already have an aggro target, let's make a fun 50% chance to switch it to the new player. So if it's not null, we're gonna do random range to 0 to 2. What? Random range from 0 to 2 equals 0. Random int. Oh, okay, okay. So this is gonna do like... It's gonna do 1 and 2. What? 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 What's the chance that this random range goes true? Okay, so that can only return 0 or 1. Okay, so it is 50%. Not changing aggro target. If aggro player state is not null. If it's not null, then it means that, yeah, so it has someone. Alright, okay, okay, so that's, yeah. Okay, so I think that works. So let's think about this. So if our bot is in combat or flee, we're just gonna return and reset the timers. And then if we are basically, if we are in default or aggro, we're gonna go here, we're gonna do something every half a second. If we have aggro, we are gonna seek player. We will check if we have base controller, if we have the aggro targets, and then we're gonna increment the timer. Bam, 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 bam. And we're gonna be moving our guy, our bot, towards the player. And if this goes over 1 second, then we're gonna try to attack. We're gonna check for combat eligibility. And yeah, I think boss tries to attack. So there's a couple of things this doesn't do. So first of all, I don't think we are ever letting go, which is bad. So I think we gotta like have something that's, you know, boss tries to attack timer. So we gotta have something that the bot doesn't like chase you forever. Where should it be? Well, let's do like private float, boss reset timer, and reset time 5 seconds. I think that sounds pretty smart. So when we're seeking player, I think we're also going to increment the boss reset timer. And if the boss reset timer, if boss reset timer goes over the reset time, we are gonna be resetting the aggro. We're gonna set the player state to null. We're gonna set this to idle. No, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna set it to the walking. Yeah. Boss reset timer to 0. Boss tries to attack timer 0. Not that one. That's wrong. All right. Okay, so now I think the boss is gonna reset after 5 seconds. Should we reset it here if basically the if they can fight? 5 seconds. 5 seconds is not that long. Let's make it 7. So we're gonna increment this and it's gonna try to attack. And if it fails... Yeah. I think what we ought to do here, so basically if we go into combat, I think we ought to reset the timers. So we have the boss reset timer. I think this is gonna be set to 0. Boss tries to attack timer to 0. So basically if we do go into combat, we are actually going to reset the timer. Now, can you use this to lure the boss anywhere you want? Maybe. No, I don't think it does, because we're gonna start the boss fight if we do. Yeah. Okay, so do we have anything left to do? Interesting. I think we're gonna try this out. Should the boss relocate to spawn if distance travel from spawn point reaches some limit? That's not a bad idea. I think we gotta give it some testing to see if this is any good. I am going to change. Let's move these values over. Boss reset time, I think this should be a serialized field, so you can change it. Private float, boss reset time. Let's make it like, yeah. Let's try. I'm gonna do a prediction, so you guys can gamble your points, unless you are in Sweden, where they apparently can't. Do the bosses attack on sight? Yes, no, 2 minutes. 2 minutes time, people. CubeSword, I like your way of thinking. In some cases, we could definitely do that. We can make them teleport. I would rather not have them to do that though. Alright, let's take a look at Louhi, for example. Louhi. Louhi boss. So Louhi has NPC movement. So she needs the player state. Attacks on sight. Boss reset time is gonna be 7 seconds. I think we need to do this for all of the mobs. Let's add a little bit of a saver for ourselves. So if yeah, I think that's a good idea. And also, if that is null, we're gonna be doing that. Just a little like null helper. There's still a little bit of time to predict. Do you guys think the bosses will be attacking on sight? Ayatar's also gonna chase you, but not so long. And then we're gonna do the easy. Easy won't attack you. And the Cyan bots. Let's make it so that cyan bots chase you for a really short time. Hello? How come, where's the player state? There it is. Okay, so it's under here. What? It could be fun to drag it to the city. Yeah, I think it would be funny. But it would be a little bit of, you know, bullying as well. Okay, so I was doing the wrong mob. That's why it didn't work. So then the bot to black. Which one is it? This one. Alright, let's go, guys. I don't know how you predicted. But we're gonna give it a go. So I'm gonna go into network manager. We're gonna spawn into Lohi. Let's go. They good. Oh yeah, we don't have the trigger. We don't have the trigger. That's a fairly major issue. So we can't test yet. So he has a capsule collider, but we need what kind of colliders we have? Circuit collider, 2D mesh collider, sphere collider. I think it's gonna be sphere collider, and we're gonna make it big. Radius is gonna be like 10. I think 10 would be kinda intimidating. And it's a trigger. And let's do the same thing for Ayatar. I think Ayatar is gonna have a little smaller one. So let's make her like, I don't know, like 7. Okay, let's give it a go now. That should be it. Let's see if it works. Ooh! Let's see if it's any good. Alright, so no... Alright, so she should be... Okay, so we have something weird going on with the collider. We're hitting the collider. We're hitting the collider of her sphere. Alright, let's see if we re-enter. Does she attack us? No. So this is not looking good. It's not looking good, boys. Let's see where her collider is. So Lohi. So there it is. So if we're going closer, let's just like stand here, and she will come to us. Should it be trigger? I think I put it on trigger, but I did put it on trigger, but for some reason it provides like I'm clicking it. So yeah, guys, this prediction, unfortunately, is gonna be lol no. So why didn't it work? So it's a trigger. I thought if it was a trigger, it wouldn't kind of like, you wouldn't be clicking it. So what the hell? Provides contact is trigger. It's ignored by the physics engine. Did I increase the right collider? Yes, I did. Huh. Layer overrides. Now, what the fuck can I do about this? On trigger. What went wrong? So we have the on trigger enter. Let's do like log Trigger enter. Did we even come here? Did we even come there? So our player should be on player layer, yes. And I think we have this one big little collider as well. So it should be working. Why didn't it? But why didn't it? Alright, let's see. Let's see if we get any values. So yeah, we're getting the kind of like movement issue. Too far away, so it's trying to attack it. Weird. That's a little weird. We're not getting like anything from Louhi. Do we have the attack on sight on? We do. She's an idol. So why are you like that, Louhi? Why are you like that? We're not getting anything. That's weird. We are definitely in it. So I guess the only thing I can come up with is that we are not colliding. So let's see about our little collision, our little collider. That's the only thing I can come up with. So we have this little box collider. We are players. We have no overrides. Why? What is up? What is up? I don't get it. So we have our, like, this is the collider basically. That should be interacting. So I'm starting to think maybe this wasn't the way to go then. Like it seems like we're not even like coming here. We're not even coming here. Do you have any idea why my on trigger enter doesn't get called? I have a box collider on my player, but according to my debugs, the on trigger enter never gets called. Yeah, so what's up with that? What's up with that? I should probably use the Copilot. For some reason I'm asking ChatGPT. His trigger was unchecked in the box collider. So the NPC's collider is set to trigger. That's the one I think matters. Classic Unity physics setup issue. Oh yeah, it's the rigid body thing. It's the rigid body thing. I forgot about that. We had the similar problem like 3 days ago. Can you... Is there a nice way to overcome the rigid body? Lack of rigid body. Yeah, I think it's the rigid body issue. Maybe you can make own distance checks without using triggers. Yeah. Add a kinematic rigid body to the NPC. That's gonna be the easiest one. Do the trigger logic manually. Yeah, so this is probably kind of like the one Vatsky was thinking about. So we're just gonna take all the collider hits in overlap sphere, and then we're gonna like do that. Yeah. Slightly more work. Well, adding the rigid body is gonna be the easiest thing, isn't it? So what we can just do, I don't know if this is gonna increase the load of the game, but what we can just do is add a rigid body here. And the rigid body is gonna be like kinematic. So I think that should... So if it's kinematic, it's not gonna like affect anything. By the way, let's make the player... So I realized the player's box collider was actually... It had a Z value. Size Z, yeah. So if we take a look at this collider, it's kind of like this little blocky. I kind of want it to be just something like that. Alright. So I think that should work. Let's give it another go. I always forget that you need the rigid body. We still have the issue though that we are kind of like pressing the collider. Alright, let's see. Does she hate us? No? So we're still not getting anything. Trigger enter beta island. Could not find player state. So at least we're getting like something. Let's see when she comes to us. Do we have any food? Yeah. Let's see when she comes to us. The green-red health bar looks really good in the game. Yeah, I think it's really easy to kind of like see what's happening. Agreed. Alright, where are you, Lohi? Where are you, bitch? Get in. Okay, there she comes. There she comes. Still nothing. Still nothing. Still nothing. Alright, let's try the other way around. Let's try it the other way around. So I am going to do this on the update loop. We're basically doing the update loop here. And I'm just gonna go to the end here and do the attack on sight check. Aggro range. Sure, we can have an aggro range. It's gonna be 15. What's wrong with this? Alright, so we're doing overlap sphere, transform, aggro range, layer mask, player. For each hit, we're iterating And if we have the line of sight, I think what we gotta do here is we're gonna do the kind of like this check. I think we're gonna do this check here. So if we can get that, I don't know if we're gonna need that, to be fair. All right, we're going here. And if we get a line of sight, if we have an aggro player state, we might change it. We're putting it there when we're putting aggro. Yeah. All right. I think that's fair. God damn it. All right, let's see how it is. Let's see how it is. I'm just going to comment this out, basically. So now in the update loop, we are basically doing this extra check if we attack on sight. I wonder if this overlap sphere, it probably just needs colliders. Does the physics overlap sphere, does it need anything else? Does it need what do you need? So this doesn't need no rigid body, no trigger collider needed. So is it so that you don't even like need any colliders on this? It's just going to do like the overlap spheres kind of like automatically, like it's gonna create these spheres. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. Interesting. Interesting. Let's go. So Lohi, we need to have a chat with you. Busbots, Lohi. I'm gonna take your I'm gonna take your sphere away and I'm gonna remove your rigid body. Let's see how it is this time. This is definitely taking longer than I expected, but it do be like that sometimes. Slipovery, ooh, Slipovery has a stream today. Let's go. All right, here we go. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Is she gonna attack us? Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. All right, so log, we got player states. We have a line of sight. Should we like break out if we do this? I think we should. I think we should break out, you know? Overlap sphere, hit name, draw a line. I don't know, like I want some visuals that something is happening. What is going on? Like that's I'm kind of like wondering. What is going on? I think this should work now. Why isn't it working? Does it need... Like, what does it need to work? Well, let's see if it hits anything. If it doesn't hit anything, then we have some deeper problem. What is going on? What is going on? This wasn't supposed to be difficult. Alright. So we are hitting low boss. We hit the we were hitting play the player. We got player state. Why isn't anything happening then? We are definitely hitting a lot of shit. Now, why isn't she doing anything? Do we do something with this? Yeah, we are doing this. So we have line of sight. Are we getting the line of sight call? No. Okay, so I think we got a line of sight issue. Oh, cool. Look at that. So we definitely have like visuals. So that's the range. So it's really long. Why isn't she attacking? So she's basically coming here. Player state transform position, but she's just like she doesn't have line of sight. So this direction after target position transform position normalized ray from that place. Compare tag player. So I have a feeling like this isn't working. That's the vibe I'm getting. So let's just remove this. Let's just remove this. And I would kind of like to not come here all the time. So I'm kind of like wondering how we would do that. I don't know. I don't know. That is a question. I don't like code that like gets called every frame. It's just I think it's a waste. I think it's a waste of resources. But let's see what happens now. So I think we are really close to making it work now. I don't know why the thing didn't work. All right, let's see. Does she have changing NP state to aggro on player low hit boss? So she's aggroing herself. Yeah, so we gotta do a little bit of that. So all right, she's aggroing herself. Player state. If player state equals bot player state, we're gonna continue, yeah. So she's trying to attack herself. Hey, guys. She attacked us. She freaking attacked us. Alright, she should chase us down as well. Let's freaking go, guys. Progress. Progress is being made. No, leave me alone. Yes. She is stomping our ass. I can't get away because she is on the better place. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Do I have any food? I don't have any food. Guys, I'm gonna die. Oh my god. Please. Let me go. Please, lady. Woo. I think she might just re-aggro. Yeah, look at that. She never lets go. She never lets go. The motherfucker. Oh my god. Oh shit. Yeah, she's yeah, it's not possible to flee her. Yeah, come on, let me go. I think so. The problem is that when I'm triggering the boss fight, she has the chase mechanic, and then when the boss fight is on, she disables the NPC movement script, and then when the boss fight ends, she puts it back on, and when she puts it back on, then she tries to like look for you again. So we're kind of like in this loop. Like if she gets you, she's gonna chase you, and if she loses you, she's gonna try to catch you. So what the hell do we do about that? Yeah, I think one way would be to kind of like make her kind of like be stuck in make her like not attack for a while. Yeah, so I think that could be one way to look at it. So we're gonna do like public void disable aggro for seconds, and then we're gonna do like int seconds, and we're basically gonna be like is aggro what was it, aggro attacks on site is gonna be false, and then we're gonna do like invoke name of enable aggro. I think this could work. Private void enable aggro, and attack on site true. I think this is something we could do. Now let me wonder, let me think about this 1 second. Alright, so I think that will work. The boss seems to reach into full while chasing the player. Yeah, that was the kind of like the deal that. So the logic is that if like if you attack like the boss, like if you attack boss, or the boss attacks you, if you attack boss, or vice versa, you get a new boss fight. And then basically if you flee and then enough time passes, we reset the boss fight. But now the kind of like the issue was that when we reset the boss fight, we enable the like regular NPC movement script again, where she wanders and where she's looking for you. So it was like she resets the health, she resets the boss fight, but she's kind of like next to you, so she just like starts looking for you and she's chasing you down. So it was a little bit of a a little bit of an issue. And there was another thing where she never like let you go. Which I think is because of this. So I think what we gotta do here is that we have to have bot state. I think this needs to be different than aggro. What is it? Current NPC state. I think this needs to be different than aggro. Yeah. I think this needs to be this. I could be wrong here. I think that might disable this little piece of thing that we have. But at the end of the day, I think it's just like spamming this too much and it's never gonna let you go. So let's try this again. Let's try this again. And we gotta call the aggro. I forgot about it. So in the boss fight, basically when we are resetting, we're gonna enable the NPC movement, and we're gonna what was it? Disable aggro for, I don't know, 5 seconds. Let's try that out. I have high hopes, except that I don't have any food, so I really gotta like... right when I spawn, I need to give myself some food. Run! Run! Does she give up? Resetting boss aggro, and she's still going. Yeah, so she still doesn't let go. She still doesn't let go. Resetting boss aggro. Nice resetting. Yeah, so I think the problem here is that we're not... What? Why doesn't it work? Resetting boss aggro. I think what we gotta do here is kind of like do the disable here. Where is it? Disable aggro. Let's try something like that. She just doesn't let you go. Alright, how is she this time? Okay, I don't think she's chasing me right now. Let's give ourselves some food. There it is. Alright, she's on to us. She's on to us. Look at that. Look at her go. Alright, so does she let's go? Yes, she let's go. Good stuff. Alright, let's do full screen. Let's do full screen, people. Oh, she's coming. Alright, what if we attack her? And we're gonna try to like run away. Alright, what happens now if I run away? Is she gonna catch us? Oh, I think we got away. Nice. And she's back. She's back with a full HP. What the hell? The 5 seconds. I don't know if the 5 seconds is high enough. Maybe the aggro range is a little bit high as well. But she's definitely scarier now. She's so much scarier now. Okay, so I think the value needs to be a little higher. Let's make it 7 seconds. I wonder where this value could be. Let's put it on global settings because I don't know a better place right now. Global settings, where is it? GFG, where global settings? Hello. There it is. All right, so let's add another value here. Boss aggro reset time, and let's add a little comment. So this is how long the boss will be de-aggroed after de-aggroed will be immune to aggro after de-aggroing. Let's make it like 7 seconds. And so we're gonna use that value now. Boss aggro reset time. And let's nerf the aggro radius a little bit. So let's make it like 10. I want the player to be able to, you know, see her before she's like already coming your way. Alright, let's see how she is now. Does she feel alright? There's actually one more thing. So I think when you're fighting her, I think she resets too fast. I think she does. Reset boss fight. So when this gets called, boss 6 player, boss seeking delay. That's not it. So where's the value? Here, boss reset time. It's 10 seconds by default. I think this could be a good 20 seconds. I think this could be a good 20 seconds. I think we're gonna be pretty close. Pretty close to having her in a state where I'm happy. Alright, so she's already after us. Oh my god. So now if you wanna like flee her, it's gonna take longer. But at the same time, you can also like kind of like heal for longer and do your things. Uh, 20 seconds. Okay, so what? How is she? Okay. How did that take so long? And she's still after us. Yeah, that's not good. So she reset her health. She started walking away. And then she was like, yeah, let's fucking go again. Let's fucking go again. I'm gonna kill her. That's probably the best way. Best way to get rid of her right now. Oh, she's not hitting us for a shit. How is she so weak? Let's go. Alright, let's get rid of some of this shit. Some of this shit we don't need. Alright, cool stuff, cool stuff. So there's still... I think the 20 seconds was just way too long. Let's make it like 15. And... there was a little bit of a weird thing where she kind of like let go, but then she came back. She came back for some reason. Why did she? How did she come back? Disable aggro for seconds. I think to make sure, maybe we should like change this to 10 seconds. Just so that she can really, like, you know, reset. But there might be something still that's a little fishy about it. I'm not sure about this getting called so often. I think it gets called twice a second. Maybe this could be even like this interval could be 1 second. I think it's second is such a short time, it's probably gonna be fine. Then again, I'm thinking like, does the timer get actually... Does this get cleared out? So we're not resetting it there, we're resetting it on the walking. Seek player. So we're doing this every frame then. Move NPC. This should probably reset the timer as well. The only problem I have with this is that we're not like changing the player, which I thought was kind of interesting. So maybe we'll do this. Maybe we'll actually do it like... No, wait. Yeah, so this gets all recalled here, and this is the place where you change the player state. So I guess it's stuck to the one player then. Well, it is what it is. Well, let's try her one more time. We could change targets to boss spawn point after reset. Yeah. So they're kind of like the walking and the idling. It kind of like does that for us. So when we change the state to the walking, it's gonna like find the next position to walk to. Let's try it now. So she's already after us. Let's see if we run. Let's see if we run a little bit. Yeah, she's gone and she doesn't aggro. Nice, so that's what I wanted. But then she should aggro us. Alright, so there she is again. We just gotta like find the right value so it feels fair and kind of like intuitive. So she's gonna chase us. This should be 15 seconds now. But what you can do here is you can probably like pull her into the town, right? Yeah, I think you can pull her. Do we want to prevent this kind of, or should we do the cubesoid's idea that we are gonna like check the like kind of like the maximum distance or whatever. Oh, she's gonna catch us. She's gonna catch us. Oh, she did catch us. Oh shit, I'm gonna die to her. I am so dead. I'm so dead. Maybe not. Oh, there it is. There she is. All right, so we lost all of our gear. Okay, so I think she's pretty good. The only thing I'm kind of like I want to get rid of is maybe do kind of like a maximum distance. Yeah, so let's add a value. So this is gonna be private float boss reset distance. And I'm gonna do like 50, maybe like 50. I don't know how long it should be. And we're gonna do a getter for it. I think this one's probably gonna, yep. And what we wanna do is we're gonna do like a private float starts boss fight start position. There he is. So we're gonna set this on the initialize. Boss fight start position is gonna be vector 3 distance. Well, it's not gonna be distance, is it? It's gonna be the boss player state transform position. There it is. This is supposed to be a vector 3. God damn it. Alright. Boss player transform position, and then we are going to be checking for that. Update boss fight. Boss reset time. So let's do a distance check. So if distance check does that, then we're gonna reset the boss as well. So I think we're gonna do it like this. The distance check is just gonna be like if the well, let's do like var distance is going to be it's gonna be between boss player states and, well, maybe it could be even like the active player state. I think that would be maybe like better. And then the boss fight start position. And then we're gonna go ahead like do, so if distance is greater than boss reset distance, then we're gonna return false. Boss distance, maximum distance reached. Resetting. I think that should fix it. Guys, I think we're pretty close of wrapping this feature. Seppo, where are you from, by the way? I know you're Finnish, but we're from Finland. Really nice to hear about you. All right, let's see. So if we start to fight, oh, we're gonna be fucked. We have no gear. We're gonna be fucked. Let's see how they're like first. I got one shot. What? I got one shot. Holy shit. That's pretty hardcore. So she hit me for 22. I cannot freaking believe it. She hit me for 22. How? That's nuts. Alright, so I gotta get out of here. I need gear. Alright, so she's resetting like she's supposed to. Let's add some gear for ourselves. So we got a really good armor. We got a best ring. We didn't get much others, so let's do 10 more. Okay, so now we have a cyan sword. Let's delete some of these items. Alright, let's create us some food and then we're ready. We are ready, people. We are ready, alright. So let's see. She should reset now after some time. Alright, let's see. Let's see if she resets. So if I'm able to run away for 15 seconds, she should reset. Come on. I think it did reset. I'm running. Oh yeah, this was not the point we were making. I forgot. So we were actually checking if the distance resets her. That was the point. All right, so let's look at the distance now. So we are running. Let's see if we can get the distance one. So I'm attacking her to kind of like continuing the existing boss fight. Alright, let's see if we can get the distance now. Boss fight maximum distance resetting fight. Well, nice resetting. What the hell? Alright, so we definitely called it, but we didn't actually like reset it. So what happened? Disable aggro. I think the problem is that we're not like giving her another place to walk to. I think that's the problem. So even though she is like not on attack on sight, she still has kind of like the walking on. Which makes me wonder, where should we like change it to the handle walking? I think we gotta do, so what we gotta do here is bot, what was it? Bot states. What was it? I can't remember. Yeah, so I think what we gotta do here is do kind of like these things. Yeah. Disable aggro. Let's just do kind of like reset NPC. Reset NPC, does that make sense? I think this one could kind of like... Let's do reset NPC movement. Let's do like that. And put this in. And I'm gonna change the name of the disable aggro for seconds. And okay, so we just lost the fuck. We lost the values because I'm a jackass. So I want this stuff in here. Resetting NPC movement script. Reset NPC movement script. Or without the script. Alright, so I think that should work. Now instead of this, we're gonna be calling the reset NPC movements, and this is gonna also be here. So I think this is gonna be better, so that we don't need to like copy paste everything every time. What did I press? Idle minimum time. Alright, let's give this a go. I think this is gonna be really close now. Although if we put the timer to 0, I think that might give it a little bit of a delay. Yeah, because the timer's gonna be that, so let's not reset the timer. Okay, I'm feeling confident that now it's done. Feeling confident. Feeling confident. Let's see. So I wanna attack her, and then we wanna pull her off. So let's try to find what is the maximum distance we can now do. Yeah, I'm gonna attack her again so she doesn't lose the aggro. Resetting NPC movement. Did we get the... yeah, boss maximum, yeah. So there it is. There it is. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. I think we're there. I think we're there. I think we're there, people. Let's push these changes. Yeah, the only really kind of like problem I have with this is that does this get called too often? I wonder if that gets called too often. I don't know. We're gonna wait and see. We're gonna wait and play. Beta player. Did we do anything to beta player? We changed the collider. Reduced reduced the size of the little box collider of the player. And then these are gonna get called... What did I do to these guys? Added attack on sight feature to NPCs, which is handled via NPC movement. Nice. There it is. I'm thinking let's do one more change. So we are going to change Ayatar. So she doesn't need the sphere collider. And she's gonna attack on sight. Boss reset time, aggro range 10, boss reset time. I wonder what was the correct value there. Boss reset time. Where was that used? I can't remember. Boss reset time. (7F). Where is this getting called? Hey Erbs, and hey Dan, how's it going? Oh, it's yeah, it's my kid, it's my son. Hi, yeah, I think he slept for like 30 minutes or something. So it's gonna be an interesting evening. How's it going, Dan? Nice to see you, and happy Easter. Do you guys celebrate Easter there? So yeah, I think boss reset time. So I think this is just kind of like just the time. Yeah, I think 5 seconds is a little bit short, but then again, maybe this doesn't need to be so... Maybe it doesn't need to be so long. Alright, that should work. Let's see, did we fix the Lohi bosses that she doesn't have the sphere? She doesn't need that. So she has 7 apparently, aggro range 15, that's fine. And then let's take a look at the bots. So we have... I think I want the cyan bots to kind of attack you, but they're gonna have like really short range and a really short reset time. So 5 seconds, 5 meters. I think that's gonna be fine. And now we're going to include these changes. Added attack on side feature to NPC, which handled via NPC movement. Tweak the numbers. And added a link to boss fight. There it is. Let's see how the other mobs work. So I just added a feature to the bosses and the NPCs that there's an option for them to attack you on sight. I just gotta be mindful about how it works in all scenarios. Did I change the right mob? No, I didn't change the right mob. This was the one we were supposed to do. Boss reset time 5. We should probably get rid of the old bots, just so that it doesn't confuse me anymore. But let's not do that right now. Okay, network manager. Let's spawn into Manala. Here we go. Here we go, boys. How's Dan doing? We got a little extra stream happening here. Alright, so Ayatar should go after us. Yeah, there she comes. There she comes. Yeah, she's definitely more scary that way. And she doesn't chase you for that long, which I think is good. And she's off to her next place. Yeah, there she comes. I think that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Let's take a look at the cyan mobs. They should attack you as well, but they should be even even, you know, like more chill, so that you can actually go like really close to them. How does he have... Wait. How does he have less HP? Am I storing the NPC healths? Right, so I think that guy's after me. What if there's more... They're fighting each other! They are fighting each other! That's why... Well, I didn't think of that. There's a drop here. And that's pretty cool. Let them fight. Okay, so are they gonna fight each other now? Yeah. That's pretty freaking awesome. So that's... Yeah, he's coming for me next. That is funny. Oh my god. Can someone clip that? I would really appreciate it. That is funny. Okay, so obviously a cool feature, definitely not intended. Yeah. So let's see here. What should we... I think what we need to do here is kind of like... So we're getting a layer player. If player is bot player state. Play. Are they on player layer? Is that what it is? They are on player layer. But their tag is dueling NPC. So I think what we can do here is like do if hits compare tag is not player. If this is not player, we're just gonna continue. I think that's what we could do. Free loot, yeah, that was really funny. Like, I had no idea they would be so advanced that they would be fighting each other. But that explains why one of them was low HP. I was like, what? Am I saving their health, or was it what's going on? That was funny. Yeah, if somebody can clip that, I would really appreciate it. That's like free social media advertising. Let's go, Dan. Thank you. Feature delivered. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Dan. You're a legend. All right, let's put that on our stream clips. All right, so is that fixed then? I think it is. I think the range could be even smaller. Let's make it like 4. Because I don't want them to be constantly chasing you. But I think it is a little interesting if you kind of go near these guys, that they would chase you down. All right, let's see if they are still fighting each other. Dan, how's your game going? Let them fight. All right, where are you guys? Where are you guys? Okay, there's one. So I'm out of range for him. If I go this, yeah, now he's after me, I think. Yeah. All right, let's see. So he's coming after me. Does he doesn't reset health. Yeah. So this is the thing, they are a little bit different than their bosses, so these guys don't reset health. Which I think is a cool feature. Yeah, I think that's completely fine. And they're not gonna be chasing you for long. They are also slower than you. But it's gonna make the world more dangerous for if like new players are just wandering around. Yeah. I think we're gonna add a name tag for these guys. I think like once you like, I don't know, maybe they have like default name showing all the time, and maybe it comes like, maybe it shows when you attack them or something. But I think having a name for them would be good. But I'm really happy how that turned out. Let's freaking go. I'm gonna get rid of all the debugs. We don't need these. We don't need these. I think we're that is fine to have. We didn't use that, but well, let's just keep it there. Alright, what about the boss fight? Did we leave logs here? I think that's fine. Okay, so that's pretty good stuff. Pretty good stuff. Added a compare tag check so that the NPCs don't fight each other. Progress is slowly, says Dan. I'm focused on the game art now, and I suck at it, but I'm learning, which is good. Yeah, I can totally relate to that, dude. I can totally relate. But yeah, you do get better at it. I think so. What kind of arts are you doing? Are you doing pixel art or what? One thing I added to my enemies and it felt good was investigation state. When they lose track of the player, they stay in place for a few seconds instead of going back right away as it's looking for you. I like that, yeah. I like that. And what the hell are these? Let's remove these shits. I should get rid of all the imports that are not needed. Apparently these are all needed. These are all needed. We don't want any of unnecessarily imports. None of that. None of that. None of that. I'm just gonna go over all the files real quick so that we don't have anything that's not needed. Pixel art, top down. I think pixel art is probably the like most like easy, accessible, and kind of like fun thing to do. For example, like Ace Sprite is just so goddamn fun. So much fun to do. Like I remember when I introduced the software to my girlfriend Garnet, I couldn't get her off the computer. Like she had to build something with it. And it's so fast, like you're just putting a pixel there, and everything's going fast. You can see the progress like instantly. I think this is good practice to get rid of obsolete libraries. Because if you're importing a lot of shit into your project, it can become actually like a security issue. I think it can be a security issue. I don't know all the like deepest secrets about this, but yeah, I think we should get rid of all the things that are not needed. There's probably it's probably a better way to do this, or some tool. There it is. Alright. We're getting there. We are getting there. Pixel art top down directly from above. Yeah, so isn't it called like isometric then? Isometric whatever. No, isometric is like Diablo. Right. So it's kind of like on an angle. Is that what it is? Yeah, GTA, yeah, like 1 and 2. Ah, I get it. I get it. I always kind of like confused, like what does the isometric mean? I think in the like those exactly like GTA games, like GTA 1 and 2, that pure top-down pixel games, you're probably gonna like struggle with some of the, you know, layering, because obviously you wanna go, we wanna be like able to go like under something, and then you kind of like wanna probably be able to like climb on top of something. So I think you might have some issues there because you don't have any depth in the view. So I think it is interesting challenges. We have our own challenges here when we're doing a like 2D game in a 3D world, kind of like this 2.5D thing. So it definitely like does some. It introduces some problems that you wouldn't get in 2D games and in 3D games. All right, so I think we got rid of most of them. I wonder if we can like save everything at once. No idea. File, save all. There is a button for saving all. All right, there. That looks more like it. Got rid of all the unused import libraries from files. Alright guys, I'm gonna take a short break. I'm gonna do like a couple of sandwiches and maybe, I don't know, maybe we'll do more coffee or something. Gonna take roughly 10-minute break and then we're gonna continue for a little while longer. I wanna get into the dueling. I think it's not gonna be too big of a hurdle, but we do need to talk about it. But this is done now. I'm really happy about it. Bosses and NPCs now attack on sight. It's gonna make the NPCs feel that much more alive and kind of like create danger. So you're not gonna be able to just, you know, like wander when you're level 1 or like no geared guy. You're not gonna be able to effortlessly go anywhere or everywhere. So I think that's gonna be really interesting. Maybe we'll tweak the values at some point. Maybe we'll add something that's gonna like charge you down. Kind of like Don't Starve has like one of those robots that's kind of like charging. And then there's the freaking frogs that are super annoying. Maybe we'll add something like that. But yeah, I'm gonna take a 10-minute break, guys. Go brew some coffee, get yourself something, all right? I'm gonna add a be right back. Coffee and sandwich break. I should probably let you guys watch something, so I'm gonna let you guys watch the video that I did couple months ago, which didn't go great, but we tried, you know, we tried. So I'm gonna let you guys watch this. It's 6 minutes long, maybe it's too short, I don't know. Or maybe I'm gonna let you guys watch the first video we did. This did better than the one after this. And this is gonna like show where we started. So the video was released 4 months ago, but the process is like 7 to 8 months ago. So I'm gonna let you guys watch this. Be right back, 10-ish minutes.
RuneScape Classic is the best game. The 3-hit combat. The winner takes it all PvP. Basically inventing Battle Royale before it was popular. Pre-rendered 2.5D graphics. Iconic world. Chill gameplay with mouse only.
I had dreamt of RuneScape Classic ever since I fell in love with it back in 2001. I thought that especially the PvP in the game was unlike anything else. When RuneScape 2 came out, it quickly overtook the franchise and Classic started to wither away. And then they dared to claim the title of Old School RuneScape. Now whenever I talk about RuneScape Classic, people immediately think I'm talking about Old School RuneScape. That makes me mad and sad. Because what's more old school than the oldest version of the game? RuneScape 2 would be nothing without the visionary work of the first game. The original combat was so much more fun and exciting. The community and design were full of soul. And for that reason, it's time for revenge. Justice for RuneScape Classic! But there was a big problem. There is no way I'm going to make a MMORPG alone in any reasonable time period. It's a known meme for starting developers to start working on a huge project, and I didn't want to be that guy. So I made a plan. I had been watching Pirate Software and Thor for a while. I took his advice and created a game design document. I poured most of my ideas into black and white, and it really helped me make the ideas reality. Before that, the ideas were perfect in my head, but the ideas were just ideas. Kinda hazy and coated with vagueness. I learned that by writing things down and talking about them to others suddenly brings them to life. And this was one of my philosophies going into the project. Write and plan ahead. I had multiple layers of plan in my head before going into the project. How would I handle the business side, marketing, playtesting, and actual development? The plan was I would start live streaming my process just like Pirate Software. Se toimii! Pystykö mä liikkuu? En. Yes! Siinä! Kiitor in your face! Not my face, in your face! I thought it made perfect sense. By streaming, I'm doing the development, but also marketing at the same time. And when I face trouble, I might have some help from the chat. And in addition, I would have some documentation of the project. I would create a work week-like schedule where I stream it all. Well, did the plan work? I'll tell you a little later in the video. My plan for building the game was following. First, make a tech demo. Programmer art, bare functionalities, inspired by RuneScape Classic. Take the best part of RuneScape Classic and remake it. Wilderness with PvP, loot and combat. Make it multiplayer and online. Schedule 1.5 months. Then, if I'm still laid off, make a marketable demo. Unique art style, locked functionalities, make it our own, more polish, well-rounded experience, and schedule until Christmas. Now that I had a plan, it was time to start building. I put on my live stream, and I was an open book. I spoke about my insecurities. For example, that I was not extremely experienced. I've been employed at a Unity game studio for the past 2 years as a programmer, but that's pretty much it. I hadn't built any significant projects from scratch, and especially not multiplayer ones. Then there's the big P, procrastination. I had noticed from myself over the past decade that I have a problem of procrastination. In fact, I'm so good at procrastination that I deserve another prefix. I'm a pro-procrastinator. Every time I would face a challenge I didn't immediately know how to solve, I would both consciously and subconsciously start to self-sabotage the project by not even starting or doing something that gave me instant gratification. Hey, that's how I failed my uni studies. By going into this project, I would have to face numerous challenges that I didn't know how to solve right away. And that's okay. I need to become this problem-solving machine that breaks everything down into smaller pieces and that anything is solvable. And it actually worked. I wasn't that afraid of failing or not knowing everything. I just started doing, and when I faced a challenge, I would immediately open up Paint and start writing down what I wanted to do. This method proved to be amazing for my brain. By the way, before we get technical, I want to let you know that this video is not supposed to be a devlog. If you want to know how I actually remade RuneScape Classic PvP, let me know down in the comments. Or if you want devlogs, I'm open to doing monthly videos. The purpose of this video is to kind of be an overview of how I started my solo dev journey and how the experience was. And to also reach RuneScape enjoyers and to do advertisement. Alright, so I needed multiplayer solutions. At first I started working with Photon Fusion, which is something I've used before. But after a week of immense trouble, I scrapped the whole framework. I didn't want server-sided physics into the game or anything like that, which is basically the whole point of Photon Fusion. It just didn't make any sense, and the guys at Photon Discord agreed with me. That's when I found out about Unity's own netcode for game objects. It was very quick to set up, and I got back where I was in no time. I got my asset store cat spawning into the scene, and I was on top of the world. I created a custom character controller to register mouse clicks, and by adding Unity's AI nav mesh feature, I had my cat following the mouse. At first, the nav mesh agent was super floaty and it didn't feel anything like the character in RuneScape. By tweaking the settings and removing colliders, I had a pretty good replication of how it felt back in the days. Except that it wasn't nearly as laggy. Now that I had movement, I could work on a simple scene. In my game design document, I wrote down the inspirations for my game. In addition to RuneScape Classic, I also had a wonderful survival game named Don't Starve. I love the crap out of Don't Starve, and big part of why is the art style and the 2.5D graphics. There's just something magical and timeless about the art style, so I chose to go with that. And in case you didn't already know, 2.5D can mean many things. But in my case, it is 2D paper-like assets in a 3D world. In Unity, this is fairly simple to implement. You drag and drop sprites into the scene, and they become 3D objects. Now, since I was working with 2D sprites essentially, there were a lot of challenges I didn't know beforehand. And I'll get to that later on. At this point, I put on some of my asset store assets into the scene to create this cage kind of arena. The walls are actually staircases, but I think it was good enough for the tech demo. I added some tile texture into my ground plane and it looked super stupid. I didn't really understand how tile sets work and if they can be used on 3D planes. And to this date, I still don't really get it. I added a Cinemachine third-person camera for the player and set the camera projection type into orthographic to really sell the RuneScape Classic. I experimented with RPC calls to get a gate network to open and close. Very nice, very demure. I am a programmer and I make programmer art. And I'm also not a perfectionist, which means that I'm getting stuff done quick. I chose to start working with a sprite, which turned out to be a wonderful choice. It's an absolute gem of a software, and I very quickly became semi-comfortable drawing icons, assets, and even animations into my game. And yes, since I used sprites as characters, I had to make some tough calls on how to animate and handle character rotation in the game. Now, if you check how RuneScape Classic did it, the characters were sprites and the sprites were changed according to the angle of the camera where the character was going. So in reality, it's not really rotating the character game object at any given point, but it only changes the sprite in relation to these different parameters. I suppose RuneScape Classic actually rigged the characters to handle animations and equipment, which I did not do for this project. All of my animations are done separately for each weapon in the game, which is obviously not very scalable. So this is something we're gonna do different in the future. I chose not to do any sound effects or music for the tech demo. My philosophy towards audio was that once you start adding music and sound effects, you gotta go all in. And like in RuneScape Classic, there were basically no sounds. Now that I had character and some items, I had to embark on the biggest challenge so far: combat. I had to figure out a bunch of things to get combat working in a similar fashion than in RuneScape Classic. So this is the basic logic for combat. I'm actually pretty proud how it turned out. The combat feels fairly similar to its inspiration. The 3-hit combat was definitely there, players could flee. Although sometimes things got buggy. And we got some funny moments. Now that I had the basic combat working, it was time for the actual loot. I created a simple inventory that bears close resemblance to RuneScape Classic. All loot dropping and picking up is handled by the server, which was a constant head scratcher. I had to get over the taught ways of doing things locally. If I wanted my game to be resistant to cheating, I had to have the server handle all the crucial logic of loot and item usage. After a week or so, I had the core features of loot worked out. At this point, I worked on bringing NPCs into the scene so that I could effectively test out the combat and dropping loot. The NPCs would drop their inventory to the ground and player could pick them up by clicking on them. Big shout out to my boys in the Twitch chat for helping me out. Hey, I'm back, boys. Roughly after a month of working on my game, it was time to start putting together a build that would be tested with some of my viewers on Twitch. I added some small features to make it more enjoyable, more bots for players to farm loot, a dragon sword that was laying outside the arena for someone reaching over. Guys, I think we've improved on the game. What do you guys think? if we're like taking a look at this material, this is where we started. This is where we started, and this is where we're at. So let me just go over. Foxtails and Yerbs is there. How's it going? Good day, good day. I got some coffee. I got one sandwich in me, so I think I'm gonna be fine. I'm gonna be fine for another 1 or 2 hours. So let's go into Tori, and kind of like the old school NPCs were nostalgic. I agree. I love them. Freaking love those piece of shit. Love those piece of shits. But yeah, we've come a long way. What do you guys think? So this is our guy now. We have 3D buildings. We have combat. Combat animations are still kind of rough, but at least they are synced. You should add some as Easter egg. Yeah, I kind of want to do that, but I don't know if it's gonna become a problem at some point. Like Jack's gonna be like, what is this? It bears some pretty close resemblance. So this is where we're at right now, and this is where we were 6 months ago.
Yeah, people, you beautiful people. Welcome.
How's Foxtails doing? Our chat, by the way, is still equal. It's equal. And our spawn, I haven't done anything to the respawn timer. Yeah, but hey, there it is. Now you guys who haven't been here know what's up, where we started, what was the kind of like original idea. And those who have been around, Yekatsi, Ilbo, you guys been around for a long time now, you're gonna kind of like, I think this paints a picture, you know? It paints a picture of how far we've come. By the way, did you check the trailer? No, I didn't. I didn't check it. Maybe we'll check it at the end if you're here to remind me. All right. Hey, so I still have like a hour or two in me, so let's go, guys. So dueling. Let's talk about dueling. What does dueling look like in my little pie hole and pie brain? My little marshmallow. Let's talk about it. So dueling. So the kind of like the philosophy behind dueling is that it's kind of like this honorable combat. And so we have kind of like the wilderness is kind of like this savage Mad Max kind of style, free for all, you know, like blood everywhere, no honor. You can third party, you can fourth party, you can flee, you can do whatever. And then the duel is going to be, at least for now, it's gonna be to the death. To the death. And this is gonna be the simple idea of it. So if you request a duel, it's gonna be to the death. I'm thinking of adding different versions, different rule sets. So I think there's gonna be like, maybe you can in the future maybe you can ask like, all right, so we're gonna do like 10 rounds, or maybe you can do like 15 rounds, or maybe you can do 5 rounds, and you can kind of like request different rule sets. But I think the first one is gonna be simple. It's going to be unfleeable, and it's gonna be to the death. So you're gonna be hitting each other until one of them is dead. After I don't know how many days, probably a month plus of running, my computer decided to crash upon entering PoE 2 map and watching your stream simultaneously. Yeah, I'm surprised it didn't happen earlier, because I had a lot of that shit when I played it. I had a lot of that shit. Yeah. Here we go. All right, so it's gonna be to the death. So how I see that this will happen. So we first need some sort of player inputs. I don't know what it's gonna be. Maybe we'll like. So we need player input, which obviously it needs to be different. It needs to be different than just left clicking. But I'm thinking like, could it be just left click first? Could it be just left click? Because we had a right click implementation at this game, but I thought it was pretty garbage how I did it. So I kind of like stopped doing it. So maybe we'll do like a right click again. We'll bring like right click back or something. So maybe we'll do like right click. And if you right click, then we're gonna see, so is it player? And is it like not us? So not us. And then we're gonna do, we are basically going to do, I think the first one is going to be a client one. So I think we're just gonna show kind of like this warning kind of like warning window. And then if you press yes, then we're gonna send that to the other player. So we're gonna do like a RPC call, which is gonna be like challenge RPC or whatever. And then the other player is going to get a prompt of warning window. And then if the answer is still yes, we're gonna go ahead and start a combat. Niin, siellä on tommonen hassu giffi-kuva. Start duel. I think this is gonna be the basic idea. And I think this is gonna be fairly easy to do. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to crunch this in an hour. So first of all, we need a warning UI. So I'm gonna go ahead and do a really simple one. I think what we can do is probably use like the authentication menu. So let's do let's create a prefab out of the authentication menu. Then I'm gonna copy paste it, unpack it. This is gonna be called warning menu. And we're gonna go ahead and move into 2D. And this is, I think it's gonna come to the top like similarly than the authentication menu. We're gonna do this. We're not gonna need that. We're gonna have the visual parent, background, that's fine. The header, I think we're gonna add like warning. Request a duel warning. Requesting a duel. Something like this. Warning requesting a duel. And what we're gonna do inside is maybe we'll add like a text underneath here. So I'm just gonna do a UI text and I'm gonna put it like on the top here, and this is gonna be just like You are requesting a duel. You are requesting a duel to the death. Proceed. And then we're gonna make it smaller. Let's make it like so that it's gonna basically be the whole thing here. And let's make it to the center. You are requesting a duel to the death. Proceed. Hei. Poju, tuo ei oo kivaa. My son's bullying me. There's a couple of, these mattresses behind me. It's really good for acoustics and it's a little storage there. And he's just like flipping them to me. Alright, so you're requesting a duel to the death. Proceed. I'm done with my Pokemon work, Laretsky. I demand image. I demand photos. It's here. It's here. Oh my freaking god, there it is. This is insane. Lare, how long did you work on this? Okay, so you already wrote it. 2 years and 4 months. Holy shit, this is insane. This is absolutely insane. Oh man, where's Squirtle? There it is. Squirtle at a top place. So is it actually on order? Because I think Bulbasaur is the first one, isn't it? So I think this goes by order. Yeah, so last one should be like Mewtwo and Mew, yeah. They are in order, at least like roughly speaking. That's crazy. That is so crazy. Oh my god. 115,000 stitches and over 80 meters of yarn. How thick is it? Like, is it like crumbling and like just like, like it's so like full of stitches that it's kind of like stiff and 40 times 70 centimeters. 40. So it's not that like huge. Yeah. Lare, that is so cool. Like, I think that might be one of the best things you can do on your own time. Really good use of free will. All right. Let's get rid of the. I think the header is not gonna have. I think it's just gonna be like warning. You're requesting a duel to the death. Let's make this like the warning message. Let's make it a little bit like so. You're requesting a duel to the death. I'm gonna make it. Let's make it a little bit more scary. Maybe this could be red. Let's make it red. Let's make this more scary. So this one's gonna be red as well. Warning, warning. Is there some sort of like outline here, or what are we talking about? I don't know. Warning. You are requesting a duel to the death. Proceed. Let's put the bottom parents a little bit. We don't need that. We don't need that. Then we have these two dudes. All right. So I think this is better. I don't like how this header looks. I took the smallest canvas, so it's a little bit smaller than the instructions said. It scales up more when you pick bigger squared canvas. But I'm like, that's gonna be so fun to look at all your life. All right, so this is gonna be proceed button, and this is gonna be cancel button. This is gonna be request duel or something. Request duel, and then we're gonna do like cancel. You are requesting a duel to the death. Proceed. Request duel, cancel. Alright, so what do we need to make this happen? So we need a new script, obviously. Does it really? Yeah, I'm kind of like wondering the same. Like, what now? What now? Warning menu. What do I do now? Life feels pointless. You start doing something else. That's how it is. Maybe a video game. Maybe a video game. So let's do a warning menu. We need a couple of things here. So how do we handle this? I think we could do a singleton out of this. Should we do a singleton out of it? Should we do a singleton out of it? I think we could do a singleton out of it. So this is gonna be a warning menu. And let's do like public void show warning menu, and what we need is, what do we need? I think this could have like a callback. I think this could have a callback. I'm kind of like thinking, how do we do it? I think we've done it with... did we do it with inventory? Let's see, inventory. When we're setuping them, so that's not it. Let's see here. So we are setting this as there, so that's not exactly what I was talking about. I am sure we have a callback somewhere. I'm just like trying to remember where. I'm sure we have it somewhere. I feel useless if I'm not doing something most of the time. I understand, but never let the kind of like things you do value you. You are definitely, you know, valuable even without being productive 24/7. So I'm kind of like struggling to remember where I used the callback. So what I want to do is basically I want to call this, and we're gonna set the string that we need, and if we press yes, alright, so I think what we need here is we need the serialized fields, so that's 100%. So we're gonna do private game object visual parent, then we're gonna do a couple of buttons. So this is gonna be the OK button, and then we're gonna have the cancel button, and then we're gonna have the string text mesh pro Uruguay warning text pro text mesh pro. All right. So we need 100%. We need as kind of like the warning text. Then I think we need the system action. Okay, so it kind of knows what I want to do, but I don't want to do them on system. I want to use Unity action if something. So I think I'm gonna do like string OK button text, string cancel button text, and then we're just gonna be like, alright, set active true. We can do that last to be fair, and we're gonna set the text into warning text. Okay, button text into that. Okay, so we should probably do them manually. So this is gonna be the OK button text mesh pro. We're gonna copy this in here. Cancel button text mesh pro. And we can just reference these straight away. OK button text. Cancel button text. Alright, so there's that. Then we're gonna set that. And now we gotta reference this. Add a Unity callback to them. OK button to. Hey, wait. So should we handle it here? OK button to call a method in. Okay, so I don't think. Yeah, I think this. Yeah. What I think we need to do is we need to pass in the player state. So this is gonna be. Should we even? Maybe we should include both of them. Challenging player state, and then we're gonna do receiving player state or something like that. So then we're gonna do on listener. OK button on click. Add listener. And we're gonna add this kind of thing. So we're gonna go into the challenging player state. No, wait. How should this be handled? I wonder if it's okay if I just. I wonder if it's okay if I do the RPC call here. Yeah, so I think what we're gonna do is like handle challenge RPC call. Handle challenge RPC. I think it needs to be a client RPC. So let's do a quick fix. This is gonna be like two. What? How does this handle? How is this handled? No, I think it's like send to client. Client RPC. I can't remember what is the fucking syntax. Player state. Send to server. RPC send to server. I think we're gonna do it like send to owner. No. So I think this needs to be sent to server. Or how does it work? How does it work? No. No. So let's see here. It probably makes sense to just go to server and server's gonna handle it. Yeah, I think that's probably the way to go. That's probably the way to go. Maybe we'll do like this. Maybe this can still be like, all right. So if we are pressing this, this is only on client, and then this is gonna be please send to server. What the fuck is that? Send to server. There's something like this. I don't freaking remember it. Okay, there it is. So it's RPC send to server. So we're gonna send this to server. And we're putting these two boys in. This means that we have pressed OK. And the hide warning menu, we're gonna do a method here. Public void hide warning menu. We're gonna set the false and remove all the listeners. Alright. And let's do the other one as well. So this is gonna be the cancel button. And this is gonna be just hiding the warning menu. It's just gonna handle that. And then we're just we're sending server the 2-player states, which means that what I think we can do here is next we gotta send the receiving player a message. Yeah. So we're gonna do how does this work? How does this work though? How does this work? So we can call that method probably on their PC. So let's try that. So I think this is gonna be like RPC sent to owner. No, wait. No, wait. No, wait. How does this work? How does this work? I am confused. Or maybe this should all this should already be on the server. Like maybe we should go into combat manager and we're kind of like waiting for the other guys. Yeah, maybe that should be it. Yeah, let's do that. So let's go like combat manager instance. So combat manager is gonna be like await for opponent challenge. Await for challenge response. So we don't need server RPC here. We're just gonna send in this data. Hello? So this should be already happening on server. So we're just gonna create a method at combat manager. Where is it? Where is it? Alright, so we have this thing called await for challenge response. So we have the two, we have these two. So what I think we can do is, I don't know, can we do like await public async void, and then we're gonna do like receiving player state. So we're gonna go ahead and do like a, now let's ask the receiving player, and we're awaiting for the reply. So I think what we're gonna do is a receiving player state request duel. RPC. And this is gonna be like response is gonna be var response is gonna be await this. Alright, so then we have this thing. Let's put this where it belongs. So it's gonna be here. Public async, request dual RPC. This needs to be sent to the owner, I think. So it's gonna be RPC sent to owner. Request a dual, alright, and then we're gonna like pop open the his challenge. So what we're gonna do is warning menu, instance, show warning menu. But this doesn't return anything now, does it? This doesn't return anything. AI, I need you. So we have combat manager. Can we add like context into this? So warning menu and player state. Can you create the logic chain so that warning menu show warning starts the chain. It's gonna get called by player controller, but I'm going to implement it later. So first we go warning menu on client 1, client A. If they press OK, proceed, then we send the player dueling partners player states onto server, which asks the other clients whether they want to duel, and this happens via owner RPC call into player state. And if this should be an async call, so that's when we show warning menu to the receiving opponent, if they press OK, combat manager will start a new combat with their player states. I don't know if it understood that. It's a bit of a stretch. Let's see if what the AI is saying. All right, so what is it request? What is it like thinking about? So all right, so this completes the warning menu. So update show warning menu to send the challenging and receiving player states to the server when OK button is pressed. All right, let's see what's happening. If I keep everything. So we start from warning menu, show warning menu. We're gonna do this, blah, blah, blah. Okay button says that it doesn't know what it is, but it should work. Ambiguity. We have okay button, cancel button. Oh, so there's something wrong here. What the hell is he doing? What is he doing? Like, oh my god. Rework the warning menu. It was all over the place. Totally hallucinating. Alright, so let's see what it does this time. So we're doing wanting to, so it's a task now. And initialize the task completion source, response source, task completion source. What the fuck is task completion source? Okay button on click, add listener, handle response true, handle response false. Response source set result response. So we're gonna hide the warning menu. I don't know what can you like can what is response source? It's completely new to me. Task completion source. It's a part of .NET task-based async pattern that is used to create and control tasks manually. Task completion source is a class that allows you to create tasks and manually control when it completes. Ooh, that's cool. Okay. Alright. So we're doing that. And we're gonna like set the response source to true. Okay, and then we are hiding it. That's fine. So what happens with this task completion source? Oh, okay, so that's interesting. So it's basically like show dual request. So where does this get called from? Nowhere? Player state. So we have RPC sent to owner, show dual request RPC, challenging player state. Do you want to accept the duel? If response, then we're gonna start combat. Show warning menu async. This one like only has three kind of like. All right, so AI is totally fucking me up right now. So where should this logic be handled? That's kind of like the question I'm having. I think I like mine better. I think I do like mine better. So let's see if we can kind of like make it back. I think I like mine better. Alright, so let's take a look at this one more time. So wait for challenge response. So we're gonna go in here. We're setting the 2 states. And then we're gonna be waiting for the receiving player state, request a duel. Do we even need that? I don't know. I don't know if we need that. I think we can just send the challenging player state, kind of like player tag. So this is gonna be like really simple. It's just gonna ask for, or it's gonna be like string, opponent name, and then we're just gonna be like, warning menu, instance, show warning menu. Do you want to challenge or opponent name wants to challenge you to a duel to the death. Proceed. And then it's gonna be like accept, decline. What do we have in here? So we have the 2 player states. So I think we're gonna do an override on this. So it's gonna be like show dual receiving menu or something like that. And it's gonna have these, and I don't think it's gonna need these, to be honest. And it's gonna return a task of bool. We're gonna set these, and then we're gonna be like handle challenge. So we can just like think we can return true. Let's see what kind of I don't want to use that shit. Task completion source. No, can you just use like regular task ball response? Show dual receiving menu async. The issue is that add listener method expects to delegate with a void type return, but your lambda function attempts to return a value. To fix this, you can use an as task completion ball to handle the result asynchronously. I don't freaking get it, but let's fucking go with that. Let's try that. So we have the show warning menu, and then we have the show dual receiving menu. We have a new task completion source, which is kind of new for me. We do that. So we add a listener, set result true. Alright, so I think that's pretty good. I think that could work. Now what is this other one though? So we have it twice. Show dual receiving menu async. Alright, so I think this is probably something we don't need. Okay, so now it's kind of like creating its own custom listeners or whatever events. Alright, then we're returning. On button clicked. So this is gonna be false. And we're gonna return the false show dual receiving menu async. I don't think we need these. So we're gonna do like, what do we need to? Warning text, OK button, cancel button. So that's it. That's it. So now we kind of need to like be that. Our response is gonna be this, and we're gonna await this, and I guess we're gonna be like if response do we do anything if we I think we need to tell the players that they didn't start the duel, like duel cancelled or something. So we should probably false and this handle challenge response. Wait. So we are requesting the duel. Holy shit! What the fuck are we listening to? Alright, so what are we doing? So basically we have the await for challenge response. We're setting this. Does it require something else? Opponent name. So what is wrong with this? Cannot convert from Unity netcode network variable. Okay, so this needs to be set to string. What's wrong with that? Can assign void to an implicitly typed variable. Oh, it needs to be value. No? What? What is wrong with that? A request to dual RPC returns void. What? No, it doesn't. Fuck you. Void, like what? Public async void. I don't freaking get it. This is an async task. I don't think we needed this here. I think we can just like return a true here. Return keyword must not be followed by an object. I don't freaking get it. Like these async calls are a little bit difficult for me. Okay, so did we change something? Okay, so now it seems to be alright. So now we can start the combat, yeah. So wait, we are a little bit off, so let's put this in a better place. Vike! Morjesta. What is that? Marathon reveal runner. What is that? I've never seen that. Mikä toi Vike on toi sun pikku ikoni? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go here. So we're gonna do await for challenge response. Let's change this name to await for dual challenge response. All right. And we're taking those. Then if the response is true, we're basically gonna be like if response. I don't know if we need to do that. Do we need to be close? Do we need to be close? Maybe we could do like a additional check here, kind of like duel to the death. Check combat eligibility. I think this would be kind of like a nice first thing that we could do. Cooldown dictionary. Isn't this getting called in the check eligibility? Yeah. So I think we can just start with this. And I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna add an override here, which is gonna be like true. It's gonna be called true. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna go here, and this is gonna be called duel. Bool is a duel, and this is gonna be false by default, so it's not gonna be. We don't need to handle it basically. And we're gonna do all of that shit. Maximum duel distance. I think we can actually kind of like skip this. So I think what we could do here is kind of like add like this if is a duel. So if it's not a duel, and then we're gonna do this check. So if we are in a duel, we don't need to check for distance. And then we're gonna check for the cooldown. I think that's probably gonna be alright. And then we're gonna check the player states. That should be fine. We're just gonna check that that's gonna be fine. I think we can comment these out. We're gonna force the player movements. And then here we're gonna do a little bit of a change. So if is a duel, then we're gonna do a little bit of a different thing here. Handle duel start. Player 1. So I think we're gonna input the same things here. So how is this gonna be different? So basically we have these kind of things. Yep. Start combat. I think we ought to put these bad boys in a different method, like a different class. So basically we're just gonna like remove the kissa vihreällä alustalla. Se on maraton julkisuus, siis merkki, joka saa reaalisää. Nice. Eli sä puhut siitä nyt sitä uudesta pelistä, sitä maratonista. Mikä Bungien peli se oli? So yeah, okei. Okay. Sua vissiin kinostelee se vai kinostaako? Ja siistin näköinen tagi. Mitäs Vikelle kuuluu? Hyvä pääsistä sinne. Alright, so what do we do here? I'm kind of thinking this will be... Alright, so I think what I'm gonna do here... Request a flea. Where does this get called from? Player controller. So that is combat manager shit. So I'm thinking I'm thinking maybe we'll like. I'm thinking maybe we'll like do another class of this combat. Or maybe we'll add an exception. But I don't know. I kind of want to add like additional shit to it. So I think I'm gonna do a new. Class out of this. So let's just strip this away. So you are out of here. Apparently I didn't take the whole thing. Public class combat. Alright, so you're coming with me. That's the... Alright, so I'm just taking this bad boy away. Skipa! Happy Funky Monkey Friday and happy Egg Easter Day. How's it going? Combat. I'm just gonna create a new class called Combat. Just to kind of like make it a little bit more... Make it a little bit more tidy, you know? You said monkey? Fat Monkey Gaming spawns. How's it going, boys? How's it going, boys? Alright, can we come inside here? So this is gonna be the combat. So we need netcode. And we need Unity engine. Do we need anything else? Are we done? No, we need list. Generic list. What is that? Okay, let's do the generic then. What else? Enumerator. System collections probably is enough. Math needs system. Random needs Unity random. Fully qualify random. Fix what? What is that shit? What is that shit? I think it's this one. Let's use that one. All right. Random. Are we done? All right. I think we're done. So this is gonna be my combat class. Our dual class is gonna be very similar. We are having some errors. Where are the other? Okay, so that's fine. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna do another class and it's gonna be called dueling. It's gonna have like 90% of the same stuff, but the reason why I'm bringing it to its own class is that we can, like in future, we can make it a lot different. And I think it's gonna be cleaner if it's on our own separate class. Winston still owes me $10 from back in the day, Horizon Lunar Connolly. Yeah, I agree. Alright, so this is gonna be the duel. Is there anything that needs to be changed? So this is gonna be duel. And I think we need new lists or something. Compute and combat. Yeah, so we're gonna set that into default. Yeah. Calculate damage, handle player death. I think all of this is correct. Just wondering if there's anything I need to do. Item for boss check. I don't think we're gonna be needing that. Wait, opponent player state. Okay, so that seems a little... That seems a little unnecessary. Compute combat stats. And it's just compute player. I think we can just do this. Compute player combat stats. And then we'll just put player 1 and player 2, right? That should be enough. No? What does it require? Network list equipped items. Equipped items. Alright, so that should work. I don't think we need this. I don't think we need that either. So we're gonna do that. That's fine. And combat. So I think that's fine. So now we gotta kind of like... So what we gotta do is I think there's a couple ways we could do this dueling to the death. One of them is that when we are starting a duel, so when we're going into combat manager and here we're handling a duel start, let's copy this. So handle duel start. We're gonna put in the players, player states, and this is gonna be a duel, new duel. And we're gonna go ahead and do a new list of the duels, I suppose. Duel list, like so. And then we're gonna do the shit. Where is it? Handle duel start. So we're just gonna add to the duel list the new duel. Duel start combat. I think we're gonna, yeah, I think that's probably fine. Now, request flee. How do we do this? How do we do this? Ugh. How do we do this? I think we could... So we could either use the old combat player state and just deny the request to flee, or we could change the kind of like we add another player state to dueling, which would kind of like we would disable everything from the player. And yeah, I think that probably would make sense. So let's do that. I'm gonna change this name into start duel and change this name as well. We're starting a duel. At which point are we changing it? Which moment are we changing it? And combat start duel. So it's not here, it's in combat manager then. That's what it has to be. Where do we change it? New combat, start coroutine. Where are we changing the value? Where are we changing the value? That's what I'm trying to find out. There's the flee. I think this could be another way, really. Yeah, I think this could be another way. So we could do the same thing, but instead of this, we're never letting them go into flee mode. I think that's actually the easiest one we can do. Yeah, let's do that. So I think what we're gonna do here is add a new value to the duel. This is gonna be bull duel to the death. This is gonna be set to true by default right now, and we're gonna do a private pool to the duel to the death, and duel to the death gets added here. And then when we're doing the hit counter, we're gonna do a hit counter, but we'll be like, if duel to the death, we're just gonna return. Maybe drop the duel from the variable as it's already within duel class. Naming Nazi. Wait. Maybe drop the duel from the variable as it's already within duel class. What do you mean? Duel to the death to death. Ah, right. To death. Well, we can do that. Change all occurrences to death. Alright, so did that change it to death? Duel to the death. Yeah. And we're just gonna do like, okay, so if we are due to death, we're gonna do that. And yeah, that's pretty much it. When players die, then we're gonna be resetting them into then we're gonna change the states. I think it's in the end combat. Let's see. End combat. So yeah, here we're setting them to false. And end combat gets called on if we don't have player states. If the combat state values are default, or if the player dies. So I think I'm gonna get rid of this one at least. I think this is gonna, I think we're gonna take this away. So if we lose the player stage, which I think could be like if player DCs, and I think we might need to add something here to do handle player disconnection. That could be an issue. Alright, so I think that's it. What I kind of want to do is I think we could do like an everyone kind of like toast that somebody defeated somebody. I kind of want to do that. So toast manager, Q toast. Let's see if I can do like this RPC send to please send to everyone. What's wrong with this? RPC, what? No. How did I change the freaking size of my editor? Okay, there it is. Isn't that how it works? For some reason, I just can't remember the correct syntax. Like, always forget it. Send to owner, send to server, send to server, send to owner, owner, send to everyone. Like, this is what I tried to do. What was wrong with it? Oh, it was freaking, it was this, yeah. Whatever. Alright, so we're gonna do Q Q toast to everyone RPC or something like that. I don't know if that works, but I kind of want it to work. I kind of want it to work. So let's see here. Well, the point of that is kind of like to, so when the duel ends, so when we're handling the player death, we're gonna be like toast manager instance, Q toast to everyone, new toast. Won the duel against losing player, state player check value to string 5f. Let's make it like 10. So what does the toast take in then? Message duration. I think that should be enough, right? So we have the message and duration. Is there something wrong? Toast, input toast. What is wrong with this? Winning player to string won the duel against blah blah blah. I don't get it. What did I get wrong? Well, I can add like false, false, false. Is that, are you happy now? No. So does this have what? 4 arguments. So I think what we gotta do is we gotta do the string before that. So let's do like string, toast string, and this is gonna be this. And then we're just gonna do like this, toast string, and that does not contain. I don't freaking get it. I don't freaking get it. So let's take one of the references here. We're gonna take from authentication manager. So we're doing new toast duration 2. Oh, that's how you gotta do it. Okay, so yeah, so the AI was hallucinating again. That's nice. So let's do like Q toast to everyone. Let's do the new toast here. New toast duration. Let's make it 10. This is gonna be really long. Success. What is success? And this is gonna be the toast string. And then we're just gonna do this. New toast. Right? Alright, so I think that should work, right? So we're doing a new toast string with the winner player win one. That. And then we're gonna send it to everyone. I don't know if that sending to everyone works, but we'll try. And that's it. That's it. We're never gonna set the combat state into flee, but when the combat ends, then it should be. Alright. Let's take a look at the rest of the logic, because there's some errors. Handle challenge client RPC. Await for challenge response. So what did we name it? Await for dual challenge response. Alright, so we're putting that. We're sending the shit. Then we're doing the response. So receiving player state is going to do this. We're gonna do the new shit. And then we're gonna be waiting for the response. I don't know, this probably needs a timeout. And this doesn't have like the any way of, you know, checking if checking like well, there's some checks that my brain doesn't work anymore, but there's something we are missing probably. A timeout would probably be a good idea. If that it's true, then we're gonna do that. If it's not, then I think we're gonna be like, I think we're just gonna like send both of them. So toast manager, let's do like RPC send to owner. We're gonna do like Q toast to owner, and let's see if that works. So we're basically gonna send from the combat manager that's toast, where was it? Toast manager Q toast RPC to owner. Maybe that's better. So we're just gonna be like toast manager instance Q toast to owner. Just do like a new toast. It's gonna be new toast duration 5 is warning true. The deal was declined. Let's do something like that. Hello? Like so. I think this probably won't work. This probably won't work now, will it? Maybe it needs to be like player state again. That's kind of like handling the middleman. So let's do that. Send to owner. Let's do kind of like a copy paste of this. Public void. Send toast to owner. And do the toast. And we're just gonna do the... Oh my god, we're getting a lot of red here. We're getting a lot of red here, people. Toast manager instance Q toast. So I think that should work. And then this will just be called here then. So we're just gonna be like challenging player state, send toast to owner, new toast, and again to the receiving. I think that will work. I think that'll work. Now, do we have some errors left? Do we have... I wonder if there's something I left out. There's probably a lot of things that I left out. Is that a red shit? Is there an error? Do we have errors? There's one thing that I haven't done yet, which is the fact that Kinu Farro, hey, how's it going in YouTube? Nice to see you, dude. I recently graduated with a diploma in advanced programming at 18, and I'm wondering if you wouldn't mind to be able to view my GitHub profile. Nah, I won't do that. I'm sorry. If you want people to help you, head over to our Discord or Twitch. I need to know you a little bit before we can get into that kind of stuff. You know, I don't know what kind of a man and agent you are. But head over to twitch.tv/amesis and we can talk. But nice to see you, dude. I can help you, but we're gonna have to talk a little, you know. So let's see, what else should I do about this? So first of all, we don't have any way of requesting a duel, so let's try to fix that. So we're gonna go into character controller, player controller, more like player controller. Where are you? Player controller. There it is. And what I'm gonna do here is we're gonna handle a right click again. I think it needs to be a right click. That's the only way I can kind of like think of it. So I think it's I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna go like here, and here we have handle left click, so I think we can do just like handle right click. And I think we have a handle right click here somewhere. Yeah, so here it is. We're taking the right click. We're taking the mouse position, we're taking the ray, and here we're taking a player. So we're checking if it's not local, and then we're checking the enemy player, transform, hit, transform, interaction, UI menu, show interaction UI menu. So I don't know. I don't think that's the way to go. I'm gonna disable like all the rest here. Show interaction menu. Let's just get disable everything else. And if it's player and it's not us, then I think what we're gonna do input mouse position, hit point, enemy player transform. Where do we need the enemy player transform? I don't get it. Where do we need that shit? I think we can just be like interaction UI menu, show interaction menu, mouse position, hit point, and let's like do a duel. Do we need to even do that? Heippa, lähtikö ne pihalle? Joo, mukavaa ulkoilua. Tsemppiä! So I think we do need to do the hit transform get component. Alright, so this is a little bit of you know, like a double check, but let's do the hit get hit transform get component player state. I think that's the way to go. And then this is gonna be like, alright, so there's, yeah, so it's requiring something shit here. I'm just gonna get rid of this. This is way too bloated for my taste. We're gonna do a new version of this, public void show interaction UI menu. And I'm just gonna do vector 2 click position. World click position. Does it need that? Hit point, I guess so. Enemy player transform now. No. We're just gonna do player state, enemy player state. That's it. That's it. We're gonna clear the UI elements. We're gonna set it to 1. This is gonna be that. That's gonna be that. I think that's correct. And enemy player transform. Darth Playman is back. Welcome back. Okay, so this is a little bloated as well. Yeah, we're doing a pretty long one right now. So it needs to, where does it need to transform? I don't freaking get it, man. Where do you need to transform? Alright, I'm just commenting everything. Fuck it. I'm just commenting everything. We're not doing that. I don't think we're gonna be doing these things. Sure, we can okay, like let's do the walk. Whatever, let's do the walk. Then we fight for the horde. Alright, that's good stuff. I think this is gonna be like duel. Challenge. Let's do duel. As a Russian born, I have to ask you, what do you feel about Russian the people, not country? That is a really good distinction. I always try to remember people and my followers that we should never hate the people. We should hate the government and the kind of like entity, you know, the bigger, broader sense. I have very little problem with the Russian people. I have met many in my days, and they are nice people. Yeah. Obviously, there's the fact that when you go into rural areas and you kind of like, you know, go away from the big cities or whatnot, the people are kind of like brainwashed into thinking certain way, which is it's a shame. But I still don't hate the people. It's kind of like, you know, they are the product of their environment, and it's sad. But I think the people are the same everywhere in the world. I think the Russians are tremendous people, and I hope everything best for them. It's a shame. It's a shame how kind of like this doctrine still lives on about imperialism and stuff like that. I thought we were already kind of like over it and we're playing like Stardew Valley in World, but turns out some people still play Command & Conquer. That's kind of like my 2 cents about it. Yeah. So I guess we could use like, I'm a little confused like what I've done here. I've done this like freaking 6 months ago, so I'm a little confused. So I think we can do the player state here, but we do need, so, okay, let's just humor ourselves. So this is gonna be the freaking transform. This is gonna be enemy transform, all right? And then we're just gonna set the, so if enemy transform, then we're gonna set the, I don't know, enemy transform into enemy player transform into enemy transform. Okay, so let's do that, and else we're gonna null it. Okay, so then I think we need to initialize this shit. Se tunne, kun otat loput kahvit keittimistä, huomataan puolet kuppia puruja. Joo, mulla kävi tälleen aikaisemmin. Mulla kävi tällä aikaisemmin. But yeah, Darth Plehman, we actually had like on in my kids' kindergarten, one of his favorite kids is a Russian girl. I think she's like a year older than my son, and their family seems to be like gold. They seem really nice. The father's always like smiling to me, and he's like the tall ass guy. And like I have nothing really against the good Russian people. If like if you hate your government, like come here, I don't mind. Like honestly, I don't mind. It's a little weird when we have a lot of like Ukrainians, which we obviously cherish. I think Finns are like really open arms to Ukrainians. And it's a little bit hard for us to kind of like, you know, get if someone is Ukrainian or Russian, because the language is so like similar. So it's a little. I think some Ukrainians probably get some racism because of that. But yeah, I don't really like. I don't mind the Russian people. If you think that you shouldn't be at war, you should be at peace, and you kind of like see the errors of Putin and all that, like I think you're just as good as the rest of them or rest of us. Yeah, I don't know if you guys agree, but that's the 2 cents I have. All right, so we're doing that. Then we're initializing the menu. All right, we're gonna be like, okay, so you can walk here, and then you can fight this person. We're gonna set it to duel, and then we're gonna do the so this is where the listener is button pressed, and it's gonna be interaction type fight. Okay, so we're initializing the elements, and then if you press it, then it's gonna be like, okay, we're switch casing over the shit, paina tappelua. And we're gonna do the send player combat request server RPC. So this isn't right. So this needs to be now the send or like a start duel procedure. So that's what we're gonna do now. Let's create the method. So this is gonna be public void. Okay, let's get rid of that shit. Alright, so I think we can go somewhere around here. So start dual procedure, we're putting in network 1 and network 2. Let's put this like opponent network object. And then we are gonna go ahead and start shit. So we're gonna go warning menu, instance, show warning menu. Do you let's do like what did we write? What did we write to it? You are requesting a duel to the death. Proceed. You are going to request a duel to the death. Proceed. Accept and decline. And that should be basically it. Alright. Belarusian is the most unique of the three. It sounds like backwater Russian. Yeah. So how do you see your people? Do you see like vast gaps of knowledge and information and kind of like that? That's kind of like the vibe I'm getting. Like there's a lot of like Western minded, and then there's kind of like conservative or propaganda machined whatever. All right, so I think we're done. One thing that probably doesn't work is the right clicking. I'm kind of like thinking like, what did we do to... Okay, so this doesn't work. I think this needs to be the transform. What do you want? What do you want? So does it need like another? No. Excuse me. All right, so that's it. All right. Hit transform, get component transform. So I don't think we need the get component. Okay. Is that it? Is that it? So we are pressing, we're doing that. We are showing the interaction menu with that shit. And then we are returning. I think we had like a left click kind of like thing here early on. So if menu is on, we're just returning. I think we gotta do a little bit differently this. So I think what we gotta do is we gotta do something like interaction menu is on. It's true. And well, let's just, yeah, I think that's good idea. Let's create a field, and then I think we're gonna do this as well. So we're gonna do this, and I think we're gonna do this one as well. So interaction menu is on, and then we're gonna be like, if you left click, so basically like if interaction menu is on, then we're gonna like hide it. I think that's it. Although I kind of feel like it should be like under here. So if we're kind of like in UI, is it UI layered? Is the interaction menu UI layered? Let's take a look if this shit compiles. Let's see if this shit compiles. So it doesn't. So we gotta RPC method must return void. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So this needs to be end with an RPC suffix. Send toast to owners. Okay, so this needs to be changed to send toast to owner RPC. All right. Are you happy? Are you happy now? All right. So now it has a different problem. All right. Are we happy? If that's all, okay. Yeah, when you fix one, you get a 5. All right, so RPC method must return void, so that's probably a bigger issue. Don't know how to serialize a toast. Shit. All right, so what the fuck is this? What am I looking at? All right, so I think the problem is what? Like, what is this? Okay, so the problem is that it can't do this. So we gotta get that away, and then we need to do whatever called it. So let's see, it's over here. So I'm just gonna like take this away, and take that away, and take that away. And now when we go here, we're just gonna create the toast here. The deal was declined. All right, so that should fix that problem. All right. Okay, so we're 2 down. Okay, so that was actually quite many. RPC method must return void. So that sounds like a bigger thing. So this is an RPC. All right, so I think I'm just gonna like commit everything. Started. All right, let's unstage everything. We're gonna do combat duel. I'm gonna do this in a little bit of the time. Created separate classes for combat and duel. Started working on bringing dueling to a to a new feature. It doesn't work yet, but this is a checkpoint. So it doesn't work yet, but we're gonna make it work. All right. So the issue we have is that I think it's probably gonna be that. All right, where's the fucking player state again? Where's the freaking player state here? So, yeah, let's ask AI if he can fix it for me. All right, so take a look at the 3 scripts again. I have a problem according to Unity that a RPC call cannot be anything else than a type of void. Anything RPC call return type cannot be anything else than a type of void. than void. How would we fix this issue all around? Let's add a player controller. By the way, I added the initial player input into player controller. All right, let's see what the AI thinks. So this is a little bit of a trickier issue. We need to refactor the code to use a callback mechanism or a task completion source pattern to handle responses async. Here's how we fix this issue across the script. Refactor the request a dual RPC method to use a callback instead of returning a task bool. No changes are needed here since the show dual using many async method already used task completion source. Update the start dual procedure method to handle the dual request without relying on an RPC return value. All right, so this is the thing with the AI. It always sounds convincing, but it's probably gonna like break everything. So here we actually like have an error already. What is continue with? So the start dual procedure has a problem that operator dot cannot be applied to operand of type void. Hey, O'Fluane, how's it going? We are, well, I wouldn't say vibe coding, but we are definitely AI coding now. How's it going? We are working on our special little game, which is growing in scope as we speak. So we are really like doing changes now. I'm giving this like 1% chance of succeeding. 1% of chance, I'm telling you guys. At least we don't have any errors, right? At least we don't have any errors, right? Wait, what are these? Alright, so there's no argument that responds to the required parameter challenging player of player state. Are you using ChatGPT 4.0? This is GitHub Copilot. I think it is using ChatGPT 4.0, but I could be wrong. So request a dual RPC. So this doesn't what? So yeah, There's no arguments. We're putting opponent name, challenging player, receiving player. Check the request a dual RPC method. It takes in a whole lot of things you didn't include in the await for dual challenge response. You can do this. You can do this, brother. Are you a game dev, Afluane? You can do this, GitHub Copilot. That's why this is why I committed, so I can just roll back, because I have no trust in today's AI that it can actually pull this together. This is pretty complex. This is actually pretty complex. So yeah, we're just gonna keep on adding the changes. Okay, now it did it again. Yeah. Now we have the dot operator problem again. Are you sure you can do this? I'm starting to do a little banter. You're absolutely right again. The dot continue with method is being used incorrectly. So we are in a loop. We're in a loop. He doesn't know. It has no fucking idea what he's doing. Yeah, so we're just probably gonna roll back and figure it out on our own in just a second, alright? I just wanna see what happens. Okay, hey, guys. Are we cooking? No, what is this? What is that? What is that? We don't have that kind of method. I hate this menu, like holy shit. What is this? Handle dual response server RPC. Has anyone else developed a search AI for Visual Studio Code that automatically learns about the project as it's being done? But quite useful. Yeah, kind of like a macro level thing. Yeah, we're totally gonna nail this down, guys. We're so cooking. This is gonna be perfect, all right? Okay, is it true that we don't actually have an error now? Singleton connected clients try get value. Okay, so we are going deeper. We are going deeper, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so do we have any errors? Oh shit, we still have these errors. Yeah, so it's still... There's no argument given that corresponds to the required parameter challenging player state. Show warning menu async. So we're only sending these, so we can fix this ourselves. We're just gonna put the player network, this one, and then we're gonna put the opponent. All right. Okay, so is that it? No, there's another error. So what is this? Request a dual RPC. It wants string, network object, ulong. What is the ulong? Challenging player ID. Challenging player ID. So we can get that from player network object network ID, right? This is so going to work. Kando, long time no see. Woo! Look at this. Look at that. Don't know how to serialize network object. Holy shit. Okay, so how's things? Yeah, so I let these little things called aliens. No, I let AI vibe code for me for, I don't know, like 10 minutes. And it is completely out of its comfort zone. It's just breaking everything. Oh my god. I think this is what I'm gonna do, alright? Guys, I'm going into my version control and I am reverting everything. I am reverting everything. AI is not gonna steal my job. Donskov! Hello, Donskov! 54 months, let's freaking go. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bam, bam, bam.
Here we're like a tea-hall, yeah.
Hello, says Tonska with the 54 months. That is a big boy sub. That is a big boy sub. Yeah, did you guys know that private isn't written like that? This is the thing you get when you use the AI. It like fucks the IDE. So I think I gotta like put it up. How's Tonska doing? And how's Kanda doing? How's your game? Alright, so we got an RPC issue. Basically, we can't handle things this way. So RPC calls apparently cannot have a return type, which means that we need to handle things differently. So I wonder what's up with this. Like, just don't save it. Holy shit. Player state. Let's try this again. So here we have a request dual RPC, and we're kind of like doing our thing, and it's not working out. I'm kind of like thinking, how's the game going? Game is going really nicely. We're I think we're still in the schedule of releasing the beta version end of April. Well, going well. Getting ready for announcement soon for open beta. Let's go! Kind of same, Kando. We're at the same place. Would love to test the game out again when it's on open beta. So yeah, so I'm gonna draw this. All right. So we have a little bit of kind of like a deeper problem here. So we need to do these things to make this happen. So first of all, we're doing dueling, by the way. So we want to have like this, like reciprocal, I don't know what the word is, kind of like this consensual duel. So we have like player A here. We have player A, then we have player B, and then we have server here. All right. And what we want to do is player does click the player B, and we're gonna do like this warning UI. So this is gonna be client. So we're gonna do warning UI like are you sure? Sure. And then you can have like no, and this is gonna like disable all. Disable all. Nothing is gonna happen. But if we do yes, then we how we're handling this is we're basically going to server, which now that I think about it, I think we could go straight to the other player as well. Maybe that would be the way to go. I don't know. But basically we're going to server now, and the server is gonna be like, all right, so let's ask the other player. And then the server is like asking the other player via owner RPC. What do you say? So it's basically going here, and we're doing a RPC call to him, which shows the warning UI. And the warning UI is like, all right, so sure. Are you sure you wanna? And no, it's gonna be like toast to both. That hey, this didn't happen. And if you press sure, then we're gonna like go back to the server and we're gonna start the deal. And I'm kind of like thinking maybe the server should only be included when we kind of like when we do the duel. Sure, mate, let's have at it. Yeah. So the problem is kind of like, so we're handling these via RPC calls, but the thing is that you can't do return types for RPC calls. So the problem is that when we're doing the server call, we're doing an async where we're waiting for the other player to respond, and it's just not working. It ain't working basically. So I'm thinking, what if how would we handle this? There's probably a better way. Does Ilpo or Kando or someone else have an idea of how this should be handled? Wasn't really paying attention. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. So yeah, like how the frick do we do a duel? What are we looking at? So we have player A and we have player B, and player A wants to duel that player B, and we want to have this kind of like consensual. Do you have any right click operations? I think so, yeah. So basically if the player A is pressing duel on the player B, how do you initiate the duel? Well, it's gonna be right click, and then you're gonna have this menu and it's gonna say duel. And then when you press it, you're gonna get a warning. And if you press proceed, if you press OK, then we're gonna request the other player. And if they press OK, then we're gonna start the duel. So that's kind of like how I'm thinking about it. Usually it's just a synced variable. Synced variable. Let me know about that. I'm not like I don't understand like completely. Like I'm thinking like what if we kind of like did this, but then when the kind of like, so the initiating player is like pressing sure, we kind of like start this. What if we start kind of like this start duel request or something like that, and it would be like out there for like 10 seconds or so, and it would send the RPC call to the player B, and the RPC call would just simply, like, it wouldn't be an async call or anything like that. It would just show the dueling requests to the player B, and it has like 10 seconds time to react to it. If it times out, then we're just gonna delete the request, do nothing. And if the player B presses it, we're gonna do another RPC call, like, okay, we're up for it. And then this dual request is gonna like move forward or something to do the duel. Dual state, I'm using netcode for game objects. The unit is on. Dual state 0 means nothing, 1 means waiting for accepting the duel, and 2 they accept it. That way the server can just check both players and compare states. You need to sync who initiated though to both players first. Yeah, so what, okay, so I think that would be kind of like a new network variable for both, or like for all players, and it could have like 3 values, and so basically it would be like player A asks someone to duel. It means that it like if they press OK, then they go into like state 1. So you don't send more than you need. Yeah, network variable, and you use the same one for trade, etc. Interesting. All right, so that could work. Yeah. Is there something wrong with my idea? Assuming you can't trade while in PvP, yeah. We don't have trading. Hey Felix, how's it going? Alright, so dueling state or like dueling states. I wonder if it should be in the combat state. Something like player network state, and you can just use it for anything that you want one state of. So I already have this network variable called combat state. So I have this combat state, and it's basically like default combat flea harvesting. So these are all the networkable states right now for any character. Default means that you can do anything. Combat means that you're stuck in a fight. Flee means that you can flee the fight. And harvesting means that you're kind of like just unlocked while you're harvesting. So should it be like here? So you would kind of like have something like pending duel. And then you would have like a accepted duel. And then the server could be just like listening to those changes. And then I suppose we would need to track the correct player states. I would imagine you want it separately since you might be in combat while they send the request to duel. Yeah. Dual state. I think it could be. It's gonna bloat the checks a little bit, but you need to sync the stage and who initiated basically. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking we still like the kind of like the authority on this is that only server can change these values, everyone can read. So I think we still need to do an RPC call to server basically to change these values. And I think it still has to be, it still needs something, you know, like server keeping track in a dictionary or something about the like duels. Pottomuusi, good day. The choice is between a more complicated combat state or a new dual state. Yeah, I see pros and cons in both of them. If we expand the combat state, well then it's gonna be pretty straightforward because it's being used everywhere. But if we add a new dual state, then we're gonna need to like add checks to it everywhere, so that you can't do shit while you're dueling. Alright, but yeah, I think I am going to call it here. My brain is kind of it's kind of melt. So hey guys, I really appreciate you stopping by. I might do something during the Easter, maybe on Monday, I don't know. I can't really promise it because my family's gonna be home. So networking can melt the brain. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling that right now. Let's go say hi to a dear friend of mine, Sleepover Streams. He's a Finnish guy. Trailer React. How long is it? How long is it? It's 2 minutes. All right, let's check it. Let's check it out before we go. All right, let's check it out. YouTube. I'll catch you on the next one. It's probably gonna be on, well, at latest it's gonna be on Tuesday. But Sunday is gonna be viewer games in Overwatch in Finnish if you guys are interested in that. So bye bye.